students experience, everything from campus, live, everything they experience. And I'm Alison.
Charity.
Yeah, so today we're going to be talking about something interesting as we usually do. We're going to be talking about the transition, from the students, from life before you enter school, how was the new experience, and then we'll also talk about, being in final year and being in year one, what is the difference, the experience from secondary school to university, then from university to the final year. So Charity, just tell me, your experience from secondary school to year one.
Okay. Secondary school life, then now we're little, we're so naive, we don't know what is happening, so we're just there reading. Then my year one in school, it was a different experience. Like, okay, let me tell you my first experience in school.
What's the other one?
It was so fun. It was so fun and sad at the same time.
How is it fun and sad at the same time? Okay.
My first day on campus, I and my friend, I don't know, I think we went against their school rules, like.
University have
University,
schools.
Yes, now they have rules, like dressing code and other things. So then we didn't even know anything about the school yet. Okay, my friend, my first friend I met that year. Okay, we entered campus that day. We were just going. That was how they called us. So I said, we're like, why are these people calling us?
With the school authorities?
Yes, now.
Is it they're just standing around somewhere?
They were standing around.
Like the security men?
No, was it this? They are lecturers, not even know this. They just stopped us. We're like, okay, gang, what is going to happen like this? Okay, we're so scared. We don't know anything. We don't have experience. We don't know what is happening on campus, nothing else. So we went to meet them. The next thing, they now said, we should follow them to their office. For what now? We don't even, these things I'm telling you, we've not even done registration, nothing. We're just there.
But what were you wearing? It was a
dress, so it was
it short?
It was not shirt. It was not short. I wore net top. Yeah, I wore net top. Then my trouser, the trouser I wore was So. And my friend, though she wore jalamia, the jalamia was transparent. Her bra was showing, like the color of her bra was showing.
Yes, secondary school students. Secondary school.
No, we didn't prepare for it. We only entered campus to just see what is happening around. Okay. We never went to campus for registration or maybe for lecture. We just went there to just check the environment, what is happening, things like that. But so my greatest surprise,
when that trouble the first day.
The first day, I can never forget that day. That was at this lecture. I started talking. He asked us, what department are you? Okay, we told him. He said, is this how you're supposed to dress? This, that. He now said, we should give him our ID card. Thank God, thank goodness. We no ID card yet. Okay, we now told him, we are just new. We've not even done registration. This was our first day on campus. That. And I said, I see. No wonder. This might give us the school rules. He said we should write it down. Like he asked us to go and buy A4. I say A4. This 40 leaf book. He asked us to write down all their school rules and regulations. We wrote it down before they released us that day. Wow. 4 p.m. I swear, we didn't eat. I was like, and I told my friend, like, okay, this thing. I told her when she asked us to go to campus, I don't know what is happening. I don't know what we are going to meet there. Why not just chill like first? Even let's ask people around.
Yeah, because
before heading. No, let's go. Ginger, she wants to see everything. She wants to see everything. I saw we enter trouble that day. This is the way I tell you, but don't say me I get strong sometimes. Even after the whole thing that I wrote down, do you know how many times they caught me on campus?
Did they cut you?
They even locked me up. I'm telling you, they locked me. Because of dressing, they locked me up. Like,
This is your story just reminded because my school they also had this whole dressing issue, and the funny thing, it got worse when we were leaving the school because we don't have a rules and regulation. But when we were leaving the school, they posted it on WhatsApp, a full PDF of rules and regulation. Do not wear spaghetti hand. Do not wear tight skirt. Do not wear long skirt. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, don't wear short skirt. Don't wear long skirt. Don't wear bathroom slippers. Don't tint your hair. And I was tinted, and my hair was tinted. I was like, thank God I'm done with this school. It's very clear and it was really for me. Don't tint your hair. Guys, don't plait your hair. Don't pierce your earring. No more tattoos. And I'm like, wait, the people that have tattoos on their body, what are they going to do?
I don't understand. Sometimes I used to feel all these university rules and regulations. Is it necessary? Like, unnecessary. We are all adults. Like,
it's unnecessary, but I feel like I think they go overboard with it because sometimes if you just leave it like that, students, because I think why our school got really angry because girls stopped wearing bra and pants. Like someone will just wear shirt and short and everything will be shaking. Like you want to answer a question in class and somebody just stand up and everything is just shaking. Or doing like we have presentation because it's mass comm and we do a lot of presentations. So we have presentation.
You'll be seeing
somebody come and present. You know where bra? What's that?
Oh my God! What is that? Are you here to distract us?
Like so, I think those are the things that made the school get angry and they decided to know what, no anything, no bra, no sorry, no, even use on the paper. You must wear bra to class. You must.
They indicated this way.
Why are you gonna do that one? So that's just really crazy. And I think I have never been arrested before. Jesus.
I'm the regular customer.
I've never been arrested before. But the thing I know I used to wear a lot in school is crop tops. Okay. So that day, me and my friends, my tummy will be showing. That's one thing I used to wear a lot in school. If you're in the hostel, no. And the funny thing, the security is most times they're at the gate. So if you're in the hostel, you just from hostel and walk to class. Except they're driving around and they see you, they just pack you and put in their truck. And they'll collect money from you. That's all they want. So then I was not staying off camp. Then I think that was like year 3 or so. Okay. So me and my friend were like 3 of us. We were going to class, and me I was wearing crop top. The other one was wearing what? I don't know what she was wearing, Sha. So she was wearing something else. I think she was wearing crop top as well. So our other friend was wearing a normal polo. She was like, "This is like people are wearing. If you're in that trouble, change. Don't." I said change like she's preaching. She mean change your top, change your top. So now the big top she's wearing, the funny thing is that one is a big top, but just has a small circle here.
Okay,
that her shoulder
was
small. It's like all these mama shirts them. Very
just big, open,
just small. So as we're now going through the gate now, I passed my door. Now I'm wearing crop top. When my other friend I was wearing shirt, but I said, hey, you mama, go back. Now, what are you wearing? I can be wearing this. And two of us standing there looking at the man. Shouting at my friend, say, Sophie, go, you go back, go and change. It was just so funny, like, are this food normal? Why are you chasing somebody that is decent and we never?
School is better. There was this day, I don't have lecture that day. Okay, we have banks inside on the campus. So
have banks inside.
I needed cash now. I said, okay, let me enter campus. I want to go and withdraw. I didn't pass the main gate though. Like, we had other shortcuts inside bush that you have to follow bush. That day I wore net. Then I love all this net stuff. I wore net now. As students when they go class, I just my address my team they go. I start address that day. I don't say soldier day the road like this. That was how they caught me. So yeah. Enter our truck. And if you see that truck, you would think this vehicle that they normally keep criminals. Yeah, those that they used to take them to jail. Yeah. That was how their truck is. And so they carry me put there. Hey, I think it's a joke. That day, I spent the whole day there. He said next time we won't.
But that is just crazy, you.
I told them I'm not here for lecture. I even lied to them that I'm not a student. Oh man, they're not great. They say it's a lie. You are lying. I spent the whole day there. They are custody.
No, wow. But this is actually crazy because arresting you, it's not like you stole, it's not like you did anything, it's not even exam malpractice.
I don't even like the whole thing, like they turned our institution to advanced secondary. Do you know that at the end I was like, okay, people should give us dressing.
Yes, let's have uniform.
Let's have uniform. Just tell us, okay, this is the color, this is the top. Just have corporate dressing that you need to be wearing. You don't need to wear any other clothes aside from. It was
just so bad. And this thing, I told you, God was my final year. My final year, I was wearing a gown. I was wearing that gown in school all through. I was wearing a gown. I was passing through our baggage. The gown stopped here. This was the gown stopped, like on my knee. I'm not capping on my knee. Security man said, "Madam, go back. What are you wearing? This is very embarrassing." I said, "Sir, for gown I'm wearing, go back." I said, "Thank God I'm done with this people's school. Let me just finish and go. This is the people that remain because the rules are just very, very crazy." And okay, that was just like one of the things that you experience when you enter school. At first, it was not like that. The whole dressing thing. I told you it was because of how people exploited it, and they had to like put strict rules. So now, let's just talk about, when I was in secondary school and I see people in university, I'll be like, hey God, all these difficult courses, all these difficult subjects. How will I cope? How will I do this? Hey God, oh my God. And I was looking for, admission in Nigeria. To get admission is like,
you know how many years I stayed for hours before they gave me admission? 4 good years. Let's not go there. 4 good years before I gain admission. But that is by the way. But still, even when I entered school, my brain was still fresh now.
Okay, so like I think my own experience was that admission, although I did not spend 4 years, I spent 1 year, and I spent that 1 year crying and rolling in my room every day because I saw on Facebook people doing matric and I'm like, oh God,
if I saw my mates were already serving, me, I was still in year 1. It was so annoying, it was so annoying. But it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I think I chose the wrong school. And the course then, I won't study law.
Don't study law.
Me brain no cash. I won't study law. Now why I say, it was not easy.
I think getting into law, that law course is like one of the hardest courses to get in university because people are already like paving ways for their children and things like that.
I entered the library. I saw books, like big books.
Yes,
like this.
Hey, I love books like this.
Yeah, can I be able to start? Do you know that I was praying that they don't give me admission?
Even they find looking for law, you saw the courses, you saw the books.
I pray. I said, please, if you should not give me this admission, how will I go? Big books.
Yes, the books are very.
And you have to read it finish. You have to know everything, every single. So I was just praying there, please. This school don't give me admission. And thank God they didn't give me admission. Even when after changing the course, still they didn't give me admission. I stayed 4 years. So.
4 years. 4 years. Well, let's not even enter Nigeria education system. But we're talking about school. I stayed 1 year, and when I finally got it, I was that the second year that I got it, see me praying. I told God, if I get admission, I'll fast 6 to 6. So tell you. Well, I finally got the admission. I don't fast 6 to 6. I was like, no, God, you just did it for me, so just forgive me for the thing. So because I didn't want to, I was so scared about the courses and everything, I don't used to play with my book. I used to go morning and I used to go evening and night class, back to back. I don't want to hear that somebody get carried over.
It's not only you, that first year, first semester, you read. You have to read and read because all those secondary school life, everything, your brain is still even very sharp. You're just there, your focus is just on your book. But second year. Second year,
to just calm down. That time it was not trending. That time that last school and scam thing was not trending, making some people even be like they will not read again and all of that. But me, after I saw my results that first year, although my result was good.
No, first year will be good.
But there are some courses there's the effort you put. My results were good, but there's some courses that I'm supposed to get an A because of how much effort I put. I'll not be seeing C. I'll be seeing B. I didn't get the list. I did not really get D my first year. Okay. So C, I was not seeing this. I was like, how will I get C? Do you know what I finished work?
You finished work.
That's why I start shit. See, I have my
don't even go there because I think Nigerian schools, it's not about what you write down,
it's not about what the lecturer doing when he was marking.
And again, they say now who no way, no book. I be not say they talk. Now there's a way they there's a way they used to say God. Na person no way. Na inside. God, I don't forget. Don't worry, if I remember, I will tell you later. But that's just it. Those people that actually have money and if you are ready to submit your body,
It's not submit your body.
You
Submit your script, submit your body on that.
That is it.
But like that's not the case. But there are still some cases where, there are most cases where people actually read, and like somebody like me now.
Oh yeah, it's sure for you.
But it's not always easy, Sha, because most times like now. When you go to graduate, people now be looking like you like, oh, you don't know book because you graduated with so amount, grade. But you don't know that actually you put in the work, but because you don't do what other people are doing or what the wrong way, they'll fail you and give you less than what you actually deserve. Like a friend of mine, two of us sat down and wrote test, two of us sat down and wrote exam. When school came outside, Uncle said that her test is missed. She did not write test and got F. In 2 courses. Year 1. It was year 1 in 2 courses. And it was me how I used to go for afternoon and evening class together. And 9th class.
And she didn't say
they really more down with the chop. Where would you see the script? Like, there's no way to see it. And you cannot even complain, because if you complain, you get into that big wahala. So that was just how it is. And
no, my school, if they give you an F, and you know that what you wrote down was okay, like you did very well, you just go and meet the lecturer and look for your script, then they'll record you. Yes, now.
Maybe it's because maybe she didn't even really push forward, because she just felt like, why are you trying?
So she had to rewrite the course.
She wrote the course and it didn't just work. You know, if you want to write the next course, there's no space, you have to drop 2 more courses.
Hey.
You know, that's not made her life in school stressful, because year 2 she had to like drop 2 courses that she did not fit and write carryover. Then year 3 she had to drop other 2 courses and write.
I beg.
It was just like crazy. It was not final year, because final year there's usually space for like 4 courses. So it was that final year that, because she was so scared that she would get extra year. I know the 6th thing. There's one course that she got carryover. She wrote it again. She got carryover in that course again.
I will tell you, I'm no more going to school. Let me go and learn handwork. I'm not to stress my brain.
But like, thank God, though, final year, there was enough space, so she wrote down all the courses, and I don't know. Glory be to God. There's somebody is not easy. But like that year 2, truly, somebody, like my year 2, that really dulled down. I was like, you know what? That's like school has come. You win. And nothing will still come outside. I saw my result year 2. I shocked. I got E. I didn't check anymore.
No, but I don't really believe in school as scam.
No, I don't believe in school as scam.
Because I know my dad very well. I don't. So you not tell my dad that, hey, I wrote this exam. At the end of the day, I got F. Omo, it will kill you. Now my papa will tell you, if you don't bring good results, come out. Stay back there. Don't even come home. So it was just like you have to put more effort and read your book. So
it was my other sister. She was in school with me then. When she now saw my year 2 results, she was like angry at me. So year 3, I had to like put back effort.
Struggle to like pay your school fees, do other things,
and you're just there.
Well, what are you doing?
Sleeping in school.
They will even tell you, what are you doing?
What is it that you're doing?
Hey, you don't have work that you're doing. Just for you to read your book and you're coming out with F. No, please. If I'm your mother or father, I'll go chase it back with cutlass, or you will bring all my money back.
Well, like, cause all those money you're spending in school, if you save those, gather all those money, now don't start business. So.
Before
charity limited, you will get bars, Baba. So all those kind of things. But like, it's really fun. And so year 3, I put back. By final year, it was like you already settled. It's not like school was not difficult, but school is like your house. No, you want people, you are dressed, you want to come and let's not be that you underdress.
Wait. People ask you, hey, your dressing changed.
My dress was horrible. It was not horrible, like some people in this studio. It was not horrible, but like it was not so good. I don't want to see one picture.
If I should see, like, sometimes I see my throwback picture, I'll be like, what?
God,
was this
someone like that? I like you. That is true love.
And do you know the funniest part? Then we had, those
yeah.
Even with the way we dress.
I'm like, Jesus, if you see me like this, I still say, baby guy, I like you. There's something wrong with your eyes. Because I will not like myself at that point.
It's not only you, like, hey, a friend of mine sent me some pictures yesterday. I will show you later. I was like, is this me? This can never be me. You need to see the skirt. Tomato, orange, flower skirts. It was short, and I wore orange top to say, hey, this guy, don't worry, I go show you.
I feel like the craziest.
I was not wondering. So this was how I was dressed in then. Oh my
and I was feeling
so bad.
That time you feel yourself.
Like, I can't get
you know, right? But I think the craziest thing was like I saw a movie and the guy wore this hair and it had a fringe, so I had to go and face it. It was strong synthetic. That one that breathes blue and the hair would do like, I'm not going anywhere.
You go stand
All that carried on my head, and I was just feeling myself like this, see me in class. I don't like it's not only my head they shake, the head they follow me, they move like this. I don't know, but like glory be to God. Thank God for friends. I don't know, some people had sense already in school. Some of us did not enter with sense, so in school we got the sense.
And you just
me, it was actually my friends. Big kudos that I met girls that, especially one of my friends. And it was hard, like, get that's what you cry for head now. If I use and wash pot, the pot will clean. Come on, that's it for your head. And that was how it changed. So, like, when I think about myself, some things I would never ever do. But I thought about myself in year one, how I was doing that thing. But at least, like I said, you go to school, you don't only learn your books, you get to learn life, experience, learn everything. And it was just a beautiful experience. And I think that's it. That's all for this week on Student Dialogue. If you've enjoyed the conversation so far and you've not liked right now, make sure to share, make sure to comment. Let's see what you think.
Please.
Yeah. And don't forget to subscribe. Yes.
Subscription is free.
Follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube. So you will know when we are coming next week. And we have another show coming up next. It's going to be very interesting. You don't want to miss that. Okay. I'm Alison.
Charity.
Bye.
Take a seat, let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
She has a lot of stories. If you follow her stage, you know that ID has a lot of stories. So I want to first ask. ID is like, no, I'm not saying imagine. You're a wealthy woman.
Yes, I'm a wealthy woman. Oh God, I beg.
All these people there. Anyway, as a wealthy and influential woman that you are.
Yes, thank you.
Properties and housing and estate and cars.
Yes. To the eyes of God. Thank you.
Can you marry down? Can you marry a guy that is not up to your level?
Up to your level.
Like financially, and I don't say broke. Financially.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I would like to say the question just asked, like, can you marry someone who is below you? Definitely, it's strictly to the financial class, if I should get it right?
Okay, we can say financial and educational. Let's just say financial. And
I'll only stop at financial.
Okay, financial.
Yes, because
let's leave it at financial.
Yes, so let's leave it as financial. So for me, I definitely can marry down. Honestly, like I said earlier, like I have this, anytime I'm looking at myself in the nearest future and I'm like, okay, this is going to be me, I'm going to be a great woman and everything. I used to give myself that kind of room of thought that, okay, what if probably maybe the person like I finally end up with, or the person God wants me to end up with, let's put it that way, is actually someone who is not as wealthy as me. You understand that? So I used to think that, okay, so my belief is that, okay, I'm getting wealth for two, just so in case. That's honestly, that's always like that I say is like a selfish thing, because I mean, why don't you want to get wealth for yourself? Definitely I'm getting wealth for myself, but I used to have this back feeling at mind that what if the guy can't get money? Let's just not say if one person no day ground and that person go day ground, you understand? So that has always been the kind of inside thought I've given myself, that definitely this thing, but that does not mean I can definitely let my guard down and not be able to marry someone that I feel is worth the. Definitely I want to marry someone that is richer than me. You understand? That is in a more great financial space than me. Why? Because I have this thoughts that definitely if you do better than me.
So answer is yes and no answer. can marry.
Yes,
don't
yes, I can marry, but I'm just saying now that probably yes.
But in case who you
yes,
meet,
do you understand? My desire is to marry someone big, richer than me. Oh, normally that one normal. But I'm saying if I'm being opportunity to be in that situation, definitely I just have to. It's not like settling for less in quotes. Yeah. You understand? If the person has a good future, this thing. I know when we even say that less financial situation, it might not be that bad.
Yeah.
Most people try to make the scenario so terrible. Like maybe it's like wearing rags, dragging.
Everyone kind of sweet kind
trekking. Honestly, it might not be. The guy might actually be driving in. Yes.
Maybe driving a
and funny enough, the guy might actually be rich, like have money, but he may not be good with his finances. You know, there's a difference between you being like you having money and you being good with your finances. If you are good with your finances, you know about stock, you know about investment, you know how to save. But there are some people, as the money comes in, you are blowing it up. That does not mean they are not rich. Do you understand? That does not mean they are not rich. You understand? So for me, that's just it. You understand? So let's go to the story.
For me, before I used to feel like I can marry somebody that is not up to my level, but like I think I'm supposed to
not to a level, Allah. Oh yeah.
We get levels. Okay, but after listening to people's story, like not this one, but like I've met elderly women, and realistically, it's not possible. It's not because I have pride or I have issues. I feel like men naturally have ego.
That's
so if they feel like you're earning more than them, no matter how much he tries, the ego is going to come to play one way or the other, and it's going to cause big problem in the relationship.
Then talking about the ego, talking about the ego, I like to be very I have to categorize that. You know, that ego, it does not only apply to men, it applies to women too. There's this level of, normally this is the society perception of who a man is. He's supposed to be a provider, he's supposed to be the man now, he's supposed to be the one in charge of the family and everything. So when a lady, imagine a lady, she has a car, she has a house, everything is on point, do you understand? So now, the reason guys even like kind of feel scared because they're like, okay, they're already used to being that provider. So what do I have to offer this lady that already has it? And in the lady's mind too, she's like, okay, what do you have to offer me? I already have the money, I got the car, I got everything. So what? Do you understand? Now there is even what they call that thing? Is this surrogate? Is this what they call that thing? No, not even surrogacy. This is artificial insemination. So you don't even need the man again. Do you understand? Like so. They'll be like, okay, so what do I now need you for?
Exactly.
You understand?
And even beyond the both of you, like society, your family, your parents, people like, which can marry them? Down that man. He don't get anything, don't get car, don't get house. Now man be that.
Honestly.
So let's just go to the story.
Let's go to the story. So we have, she says, my name is Teju, and I can tell you that, hey, successful woman must marry equal or marry up. It's too stressful, and I'm talking from experience. I reached the top of my career, and I married someone who almost made me lose all because I wanted to please his ego at all costs. That's what we talked about. I was earning so much, and he was not doing well at all. When we met, I fell in love, and I just wanted to make him happy so that we can live happily ever after, in quotes. I can even set up... No, not even I can. I even set up...
After ever, I think I feel.
Yes, now. I even set up his business for him, but it wasn't enough. This man said I should not drive the company Prado on weekends when we are going out, that his friends will laugh at him, that he should drive it, and I will drive the Toyota Corolla. Why can't we just drive the car together? I agreed because he was my husband. He said if I trusted him as a leader, I should put the bonus I received in his account. So that he will be the one to invest it for us.
This one has passed.
This was someone that just likes to spend money. What I talked about, someone who is not good with money. I agreed, and I'll be the one begging him to send me money. When I knew that this man did not love me was when he asked me to resign, that he has tried his best to accept that I made more money, but it was just not sitting well with him. Believe you, I almost resigned until my dad gave me a proper talking to. When I said I was not going to resign, that was when I was on the path of working in the World Bank. He moved out of the house, packed up my jewelry, and took my Lexus with him. This one is thief. I took my lessons with him. He said until I'm ready to submit to him, that's when he will come back home. The business he was bragging about.
Wow.
The business he was bragging about that can take care of me and our daughter, they even have a kid together. It was me that set it up for him. And I'm happy he's doing well, but it's not even close to what I'm earning after 1 year of begging him to come back home. And he did not agree. I just gave up and sent him divorce papers. Maybe that will make him think twice, but no, he agreed to divorce. I just regret doing everything I did. Our 2 houses I bought when we married are in both of our names. How do I have to separate from that? How do I even separate from that? I have moved on now, but you see me as I am here. I would rather stay single than marry or date down. I don't care what anyone says, no matter how nice a man is, he can turn around and be your enemy because you're any more than that. These men can't take it, I swear. Ladies should not let love deceive them. Men can't take it, especially in quote, Nigerian men.
But I feel like in quote. I feel like that's true.
In quotes.
In quote, Nigerian men. You know, the whole African thing that men provide that. It's not always like that outside. First of all, I feel like that man does not love her.
He's a thief.
First of all, I don't
original thief. Why did you pack all the jewelry? If you want to vex. No, now, honestly. I never carry car again. You don't understand. If you want to vex, like we understand that okay, you want to vex, you want her to submit. Do you understand? You have pride. Yes. You go alone with anything. Let her know that no, I can do without you. I can do without your stuff. And then your money. You pack jewelry. You carry car.
You carry a Prada.
I say, Ayana says she should come and submit to you.
Can you imagine?
I'll first take you to the police station first. We'll start from there. You go and get. It's true now.
Thinking of submission. She was thinking of resigning from her job.
And at the level she was like, oh, she was once at World Bank.
Wow.
In this.
Thank God for fathers. Imagine she resigned.
As in, you would have been.
You would have even dumped herself.
Oh my God. Okay, so like. Her advice now, if you notice, it's from my experience. Like she has already said it. Now I think now she's like a single mom, but she's telling herself, no matter come what may, come rain, come sunshine, this is definitely not going to be me again. It's like once beaten 1 million times shy. You understand? So it's this perspective that she gets from her own experience. Do you understand? Yeah. So, but looking at someone who has not even experienced it, you know, it's not just enough for you to be in like hearing people's experience and this thing. And when you are now finally faced with it, do you understand? How do I make a decision? Yeah. Do you understand? How do I make it? So what can you say about that? Like, how can like single ladies make this decision? What are those factors they need to look at? Do you understand? What are those factors they need to look at when they make this decision and say, oh, okay, I love this guy and all and this thing. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is a very
technical question.
Yeah, something that you see that you think I'm very for at first. I even forgot what I wanted to say because of this question. You just cut out my head. First of all, like you go thing was very thorough. I feel like okay, personally for me, single ladies, I don't think you should marry down. First of all, but you can date down.
Wait, I don't understand. You can date down, but you cannot marry down.
Okay, if you're like, no, I want to stay with him, I want to support him, so his business will grow, so that whatever, he has a bright future, he has potential, and let him be having the bright future while we're dating. Let the bright future come before we marry.
Okay, I get you now.
If the bright future did not come, we will not marry. You get so while we're dating is like try and error to see if it works. So like after dating, okay, the guy has potential. I'm going to be with him to see how he's going to be. But if I'm being with him, he's not going anywhere. You cannot. I don't think it's advisable to marry down because men are supposed to be the head of the family. Last. The person is supposed to be up there financially. Supposed to be up there with mentally. Up there, they're supposed to be leading me, supposed to be like giving me advice and teaching me and all of that. But me and I'm not the one above. I probably will not look down on you. I don't know. But like what happened in this story, you have low self-esteem. It's going to disturb you. It's going to disturb you one way or the other because you're not supposed to be. So my advice to single ladies, to all of us in single ladies category, is that date down. But don't marry down.
Yeah, God of mercy. He choked. He dig down. Okay, so my advice. Why are you giving me advice? I'm in church. Anyway, let me suggest my own opinion. I'm not advising because at the end of the day, it's left to you. Whatever you want to do, you do. Even if we tell some people, even if they hear the most terrible of the most terrible story. It is what is in their mind that they will do. As in, fine guy. No how. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So my opinion concerning this is that whenever you are faced in a situation like this, I think you should carefully look at the red flags. Now, when you are in a relationship with the guy, definitely you guys are already dating. He knows you earn more than him. What are the different things that happen? Now, there was one story that I think that was like earlier last year that I heard the story, and the lady was like, they were about to get married. And you know, sometimes even when you're in a relationship, some people don't like to share everything. They don't like to tell you like everything. So I think maybe when he proposed, then like, you know, after the proposing, you know, okay, damn, this is real. You are going that part, you understand? Like, so so they now started discussing about anything. Then she like came out clean to him and told him that, okay, I have an apartment that people are paying me rent. Like people are, do you understand? And she was like, it was something she did. Yeah, she's like a landlord of like 2 apartments to like block of flats. Yeah. So I guess like I see when she now told him, and he was like, oh, that's nice, this thing. Like, so she now told him she also has some money saved somewhere. Just you know, to come out clean for the wedding. So just know, okay, this is me, which definitely I feel maybe she was just trying to be careful not to tell someone, even if they're in a relation, not to tell someone so much that kind of information. So after she told him that thing, I think they had like dinner the next this thing, and the guy was like, and that if he truly loves her and she wants to be submissive in the marriage they want to enter, the lady should change the names of the ownership to his name.
Because I tell you.
Do you understand? Now, you know, that's the red flag. So now she was having issues like saying, okay, should I call off the wedding, the engagement? That the step plan is supposed to be in December. I think she was posting a story in November that can she call off the wedding and everything, and it was a very tight situation. You understand? It was a very, very tight situation for her. You know, with everything planning and gotten to pay, it can be really.
Everybody already knows.
It can be really, really stressful. Very you understand? So it wasn't really easy. I actually don't know what she ended up doing at the day.
Last, what she do?
I don't know, but it just brings us to the fact that I feel even from the initial stage, like when you guys enter the relationship and you guys now know that okay, something is going on, like you guys are like very deep and passionate with each other and everything, then I feel you should let your partner know all these things. Oh, me, I have money, I have bastard money.
Probably to see his
you
reaction.
Understand? To see his reaction. These are things you should come out clean with him. You should not be knowing. I know there are some men, you know, some men say even like to marry women that have money so that you not stress them. It's true, so that you not stress them.
Abuja boys.
Now, like it to marry someone that has money, you understand? So that you will not stress them. So, but even at that, you just have to be careful and spot out the red flags. You know, I used to say this thing that there is no how. Like now, maybe all these people that say and their husband did not used to beat them before. All of a sudden, he just started beating them. He changed. I used to say it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You have seen small sign. You have seen small sign. Until when I experienced it personally, like someone I did not expect to act some kind of way. Someone I did not expect to act some kind of way, actually acted like it was like the person changed from an angel to a monster. And I was like, are you serious? Is this person? Okay. So after we like cut out the whole issue and everything became better, then the person was now back to that angel, this thing, now begging and this, and I was like, hey. I even had to tell the person that, you know, if someone says it outside that this person can be like this, I would say it's a lie because I know this person so well. But imagine this kind of character that you just portrayed. So now I'll be a fool to say I want to continue on with this relationship. And at the end of the day, when we get married and I see it again happen, I saw a red flag. I did not leave when I could leave. Do you understand? So I feel it's just something we have to really carefully look at. The red flag, even if it's before marriage that you notice it. They say a broken engagement is better than a broken marriage. You understand?
Even if it's the wedding day. But all these things that
that wedding day is too noisy. Oh my God! You just said that.
Something in that. Like somebody's beating you, must have seen red flags.
Red flags, it's true.
I feel like most people see red flags, but they are rare occasions where you don't like your own occasion, where you don't.
You know, you'd be like, nah, maybe it's just one of those times you just had like one really bad mood scene. His life was going all shitty and everything. And forgetting in marriage, there'll be time where you people have very shitty life. You have times where maybe even as you're bastardly rich.
Yes,
do you understand? You have some time where you be like broke as you like, oh my god, need money. Even if it's not money.
Problems in life.
Different this thing that is going to be very difficult. So what will you do? Let's quickly go to the second story.
Second story. It's actually from a guy. I think
it's from a man's perspective. This one is from a man's perspective. This is from a man's perspective.
Okay. I want to share my story. I used to be quite well off, and I can honestly say I footed the entire bill of my wedding. That's really nice. My wife hardly spent anything. At most, she spent about 1 million naira. The whole shebang cost me around 80 million.
Which one
spent the whole wedding.
Okay.
She only spent 1 million naira. He spent 80 million. The whole wedding cost 80 million.
Why not they even do wedding? They cost 80 million. I don't understand though. Hey, wedding.
You see online, eh?
80 million naira. I mean, give me the money.
But when my business went bad and the banks claimed almost everything, I turned to my wife for help with our children's school fees. She told me it was my duty. And I should go and hustle for it.
My God.
I suggested that we move the kids to a more affordable school, but she claimed that she had no money and that the children should stay at home if I couldn't meet my responsibility.
Jesus. This one color.
Well, I later found out that my wife had over 100 million naira. Where did they see this money?
I see.
I see that. Anyway, 100 million naira in her account. She watched me borrow from my friends and dodge calls from people I owed money but never helped. She said the money is business money and she can't touch it, that I should perform my responsibilities and remove I from her money.
Hey, God, I beg you.
Backstory. Before the marriage, I was a struggling graduate, dating a generous woman who used to share her salary with me. She wasn't doing that well, but she was doing better than me. As my fortunes improved, she didn't step up her game and she refused to be more exposed. My biggest regret, looking back, is that I wasn't patient with that lady. Maybe this is my punishment. When I met my current wife, I believed I found the kind of woman I wanted. She was financially stable and exposed. My business was doing great, and I fully took on the role of provider because that's what I thought a man should do. It's very disheartening to see women insisting that men should be providers, or he's not a real man, and that women should never marry down as if they are God. And they can tell what the future holds. It's like many of them are selfish and love men only for what we can provide. When I discovered my wife's savings, I changed my children's schools to one my brother could afford, and he began to assist with school fees. And I asked my wife to move out, and when she refused, I relocated to the BQ to start life afresh. I've been living in the BQ for 2 years now.
Jesus.
This thing has been going on for 2 years.
I see.
People, this is sick. My wife will send housekeeper to me. They still get housekeeper.
On this whole thing that is happening.
To collect money for eggs and the children's food. Can you imagine? Meanwhile, she's buying gold. I don't know how she found out that things are looking up, but she has started acting nice again. But I will divorce her. She already knows this, and there is no going back. I have nowhere else to go for now, but I will leave this house to her soon. I've decided not to be a full provider for any woman. No matter how much I make, I will meet women without flaunting my wealth so that I can be valued for who I am, not my money. The sense of entitlement I've been seeing here from women with their demands for men to be so providers suggests they don't know what partnership means. If my wife had married me out of love, she would never have let me suffer. No more of this. I will provide for my children, and I still believe in marriage, so I'll marry again when I found genuine love, not the fake love of a woman who only wants me for my financial support. Thanks for listening. You're welcome.
Hey, God.
This is like, I feel like it's
so
nice
deep,
that it's a different perspective.
I am from a man's view. Kai, but that man suffered 2 years, and that thing has been ongoing.
And for 2 years, and The BQ of your own house.
Of your own house. And the wife still be selling housekeeper to
collect money.
So people say to get choco for head. That's too much. That's too much. So if you can, now you do not understand the perspective of where I'm coming from. Where I said that definitely that if it happens at the ending of the day that this is the person you are faced with, that's why what he said is even true. He said, you don't know what the future holds. Even if you marry someone that is bastard, see, he was very rich now. He had money. And at the end of the day, do you understand? See what happened. Do you understand? So that's why I always have this feeling that even if my husband has a lot of money, do you understand? I need to have that money because I need to be like, anything can happen. Yeah. One person can have feeling for another. Yeah. Do you understand? It might be me, it might be him. Yeah. Just to be on a safer side. Do you understand? No. Though you can never be too prepared for life happening. Do you understand?
Definitely, obviously, as a lady, I have plans to like have wealth for myself. I obviously want to marry a wealthy man. I still don't want to marry down. But like, I will not be in the house that all of us are living inside.
I see.
And my children,
my own children,
I will tell them to come and stay at home. It's not like he was even asking for like his own personal needs. He was asking for my own. I will not allow my children to come and stay in the house when I have up to 100 million naira in my account.
I can do it. Says business money. You remove eye from my money. So maybe I can be petty though.
No, that's like that's like, I can't believe that is happening.
She said he's now becoming kind now since because he sees
because things are beginning to like get up, looking up for him. So she's beginning to be nice to him.
That's bad though.
Yeah? Obviously, we don't know what will happen tomorrow. First of all, I won't marry down. But if I marry a guy and life happens and things become tough for him, it's good that you have my own money. I know that this guy, he was able to build wealth for himself. He's obviously able to build wealth again.
That's where they get the mistake.
You obviously have the wisdom that he still has now. It's just that sometimes things happen beyond your control.
Yeah.
So like, if I'm opportune to have money, why will I stay in the house and watch somebody that I say I love?
In fact, you will not even notice that. I think this situation that happened was exactly what happened with this. Do you know this James Bond's lady that her husband is a pilot? Yes, I think that was like the story that even made her viral, where she shared that her husband lost his job. Her husband is a pilot. Like, you know, pilots in Nigeria, you don't have many companies that employ them. I think it's just like 2 companies in Nigeria, and they pay them bastard money. Do you understand? So imagine her husband losing her job, losing his job, and at the end of the day, you understand, the other company were not even getting applications. So you obviously know for now, no money. How are they going to? Do you understand? But she had like, I think she had this fitness company called Shedda Gang, and she was like actively, her husband was even helping her take orders and everything. Like, it was so tight, even during those periods. Her husband saying, okay, now that I'm not making money, we have to cut down our house helps. Like, now maybe they have 4 house help, we have to make it 2. You understand? You have to stop doing. Do you understand? You have to stop doing.
They need help.
Even then, the lady was not like that, but no, I'm still making money. Do you understand her calm mentality? She was like, why do I need to stop all those things? I'm still making money. She said it like, but I'm still making money. We can still live our buoyant life without having to. Yes, this thing. That was at this. But her husband and said, no, I know you are still making money, but it will be too much for you to cope. But that was not me during that time. She was not the one providing.
She was not providing.
At the end of the day, it turned out as a story that even helped her, you understand, blow. Everybody was like so inspired by it. He got back on his feet. Eventually. In fact, in that company that sacked him, they actually called him back and he was like, he wasn't going back. And the wife was like, are you sure? You know, it's just one company. Yes, nah. It's like, are you sure? He said, no. He said that time you saw her husband so spiritual, praying and everything. You're like, hey, God. She asked me that. I said, no, God said he's not. She shouldn't go back. And that, after that time, that was when the other company now made an opening. Then he now got accepted. He now paid him like times 10. It was crazy. It was crazy. You're like, as in later I think of their stay, I'm like, wow, that's so beautiful.
That's so beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
Like, this is just his perspective is very nice, but it still doesn't change my perspective.
He said it still doesn't change that. Honestly, people have, that I said, that married man, people are making it too, thinking about it like down, like it can be down like this, like
if both of us are in the same level, like if you're in the same level, I don't think.
Imagine the person is smarter than you, the person has great business ideas than you, the person has this thing. Almost, in fact, everything, the person beats you. It's just like maybe now, if you're earning like, maybe in a year, maybe you're earning like $20 million and he's earning like $50 million.
20 million.
$20 million in existence. and $50 million. You understand? So you know that's like $5 million lower. Do you understand? So does it now mean it's down now?
That's not down.
That's down. That's what I'm saying. It's still down. So where is it down? Like
$50 million. That's not down.
oh my God, guys. Let's read our final story. Because Alice will keep on telling us, oh, I'm not going to marry down. Like, you usually thinking the down she wants to marry someone that is wearing rags. No, don't worry. It's not going to be like that. Now, this one, you see, this topic used to make me feel like I used to have stomach ache anytime I think about this topic. My husband keeps too many female friends and insists there's nothing to be worried about. Like there's really no big deal in keeping me female friends. But you should have your boundaries right, On a situation whereby I'm feeling insecure about your friends, you know that something is wrong with the boundaries now. You understand? So you're not setting your boundaries right. Okay, so this person said, I would love to. I've been currently married for 2 years. I dated my husband for quite a while, 5 years before marrying. Knew him as my neighbor and back then I still these are a lot of the rings. I said, then I still lots of female friends around him. When we started dating, he still had so much female friends around him, and I tried to get to know them, even if not very closely. I remember back then we had a conversation about it, and it made it look like I was insecure. I was younger then, I didn't really know so much, so I let it be. I don't know if he had anything to do with them because he's really smart and deletes his chat. Hey, wait, delete his chat, okay?
That's
immediately. I saw a message between him and one of his female friends one time when he was telling her he held himself back from kissing her.
Hey!
We had a talk about it, and he explained at that point that he had just lost his dad. And he was grieving. And also, I let it slide. Mule.
Were they dating then? When
they were dating then now. They were dating then.
Look for that. Why did you come and meet her and hold yourself back with her?
Anyway, leave there, lie loose. Now we are married. He still has so many female friends around him, and I'm not insecure at all. I'm a very beautiful woman working on building my career and making my own money. My problem is each time I try to have a conversation with him on the need to have so many female friends, it gets defensive, deflects, and gets offended. I feel like it's unnecessary. He currently has one woman calling him her bestie. Now so it starts. Another one says he's helping. Another one, he says he's helping look for a house, and others, he claims they are just friends. Now, demo, I don't want a situation where I'm just stirring things up, but I also don't want to be that I'm a fool. I personally don't see any reason why he should get upset about me asking him all these questions. I never told him not to be friends with these women or stop talking to them, because I also have guys who are my friend. I understand helping people out, but what I don't understand is the need to keep communicating with them. I don't know if I communicated the issue properly. I'll be grateful if you help me out. And the comment on that was like, nah them. Nah them, oh. Hey. Yeah, nah them, oh. Like, it's really funny. It's really, really funny. Just to see, you just see some people just act like.
Okay, this particular
the guy is cheating. No, too long.
No, this guy is cheating. Obviously,
there's no two stories about it.
The chat? Why you? But why
the
you?
One now say hey, from that one I say don't worry. Where I carry my bag? Like you dust my shoe.
Let me not stop you from holding back, but let me not be the one that is making you hold back. Let it go.
Guys, there's not too much talk on it. The guy is cheating. He's cheating. Okay. Professional cheater.
Yeah, that guy is
professional. He's not keeping them and using them. This one is this thing. So at least one day, in case you just change it for him, he already has one waiting behind him.
People quarrel.
As in, you guys quarrel. Or if you're even pregnant and they now say, no, during this pregnancy period, you people cannot do anything. He has one to service him at the backup plan. You have backup plan.
Pick one number and call.
Obviously. So guys, there's no two stories about it. I don't know why she's asking for Shini. The guy is cheating. You tell him straight up. You are cheating. Your guy they cheat. No, they lie. I swear.
Yeah, he's cheating.
You are cheating. No two ways. I swear. No two ways about it. But like I said, red flag. Yeah. She talked about it. She saw it. What happened when they dated for 5 years. And she still like overlooked it because she was young or this thing. Hey, now they're married now. It now feels like And I'm sure she'll have to weigh her options. Like, if I'm to break up with this guy now,
It's
like,
not break up now, it's divorce.
Divorce, you understand? It's going to be a very...
I know break up is hard though, but divorce
is harder. So, good luck to her. But the guy is cheating. That's this thing.
The guy is cheating.
They need to take him for
I think
deliverance.
personally, do you think you can date somebody that has a lot of female friends?
That's what I'm saying. This thing is in a different perspective. This guy, from this story, this guy is cheating. But definitely, imagine someone like, I think the other time we had a guest and he's I think a beauty pageant guy. You know, definitely someone who is in the beauty pageant industry, in quote, definitely will move with a lot of girls, you understand, models, you have friends, this thing. Obviously, or maybe you're a comedian, all those kind of professions, in quote, that allow you to mingle with women and stuff. Definitely, you'll be understanding. You know that, definitely, this person, this thing. But like I said, the moment I start feeling insecure, know that a boundary has been passed. A boundary has been passed. So I don't have issue because me, I have guy friends. I have a lot of guy friends.
No wonder.
So it will not even be.
She's saying that. No wonder.
It won't be a big deal.
No wonder you're saying that. No wonder you're saying, no, it's like, you're friends.
No, it's normal.
They want to look at your side now. They'll say that, we're friends.
Anyway, guys.
That's why.
Anyway, guys, as in, we had a lot of discussion. I think the take home from all these things is that, like, before we do anything or step into anything, let's always be careful to look at the red flags. I mean, I know butterflies and everything. It can really be a difficult decision. Do you understand? Like, because I've been in that kind of situation before, whereby, like, you know, like that story where I told you that the person changed from an angel to a monster, and I was looking at it that, is it really worth it? Like, even when the person came back, tried to be caring back, the same kind, was everything. I was just thinking about, you know, when I think about it, and I'll be like, and it's not bad. Maybe I should just forgive him. Another man now say, hey, wahala, you entered this one. And in fact, when I had to, like, break everything up at the end of the day, I told him that the thing is that it's not as if I've not forgiven you, that, like, I've forgiven you, but, like, me now being in this same relationship back, like, to be this thing is not just healthy for me, because now anything that happens now, my mind will keep on going to that in fact that maybe he's that same thing he's doing. You understand? Why is he doing like this? Why is he so off? Why is he everything? You understand? Meanwhile, I saw the red flag and I said he obviously looks like someone that if I accept today, next year can come and say he wants to get married to me. Definitely want to hook you, so you will not go anywhere. You understand? So I said I'm not ready to take that risk. You understand? So I said bye.
Well, personally for me, I used to always feel like I don't have plenty male friends, but I do have male friends. I just feel like guys are like always around girls that are plenty girls. I feel like you're cheating and all of that. And I used to always have that issue if I'm dating someone and like the person is always with plenty girls. I'm like, why? I'm meant things in this world. Why are you talking? Who is this one now? But like now, and I have a guy friend, and he's dating somebody. But he has a lot of female friends, and I'm one of those female friends that he has. And I can say for like at least from what I know, he's not cheating on his girlfriend, but he has a lot of female friends because he's actually a very nice
person.
So because he's a very nice person, girls actually naturally come close to him. He's not like he's even looking for them, and when they come close to you, they actually want friendship with him because he's actually a very nice person to be around with. So I'm not saying like,
If you are the lady, you won't be thinking that way. Be having serious.
If I'm the lady, I'll not be thinking that way.
Yeah,
but like now that is different. I'm not saying that. Maybe it's not all of them. They're just friendship. Well,
the thing is deep. So guys, let's close the curtains. Let's close the curtains for today. I'm sure you guys have enjoyed our discussion. We've enjoyed chatting, like different things are happening in this world, and the core of it is let's just try and stay sane in everything that is happening. So guys, this is the right time. If you've not followed us, make sure you follow us, subscribe to our YouTube channel, like, share, engage, let people know about the girls chat on the Kaine Kranda Show. And remember, you can also send your dilemmas to us, probably like your experiences, different things that go on, to our email, to our Instagram DM, you understand, to our phone numbers. We have them up there. So all you need to do is just go send the message, explain what's going on with you, and we'll discuss all about it and definitely give you good opinions. Let me not say advice, good opinions, because at the end of the day, it's left to you.
Yeah, and you can join in the conversation.
Yeah, join the conversation.
And remember to like and remember to share.
Yeah. So thank you so much, guys. It's ID signing up from the Girls Chat and Kranda Studio with
Alison.
So bye for now.
Yeah, see you next week. Bye.
Spitting may seem unusual in some cultures. For the Maasai people in Tanzania and Kenya, it holds cultural and symbolic significance. Welcome to hidden cultures around the world. Spitting is considered the gesture of blessing and goodwill. The Maasai people believe that one spittle represents one's essence. Hence, the ritual is set up for greeting elders in the community. Tribal members use spitting as a way to welcome or say goodbye to friends, to wish them luck. When two friends meet, they will spit on each other's palm before shaking hands. When a baby is born, the family members spit on the baby's head to wish them a long life and luck. It's believed that if the baby is not spat on, they see it as a curse. He or she will grow up to have an unhappy life full of misfortune. Maasai fathers are known to bless their daughters by spitting on their breasts and forehead during wedding ceremonies in order to wish her a happy and prosperous union. What do you think about this Maasai culture? Let me know in the comment section.
Catch up on our weekly programs on the Kaine Kranda Show, from pillow talk to talk shows and kitchen sessions. The streets are not left out, as we also engage via our street hangouts and student dialogue. Entertainment at its peak with music star and sports review with a host of other exciting programs. Tune into our YouTube channel and other social media channels at the Kaine Kranda Show to stay engaged all day long.
Hello, my name is Michael, and I love playing games, basketball, and socializing with my friends. During the holidays, it gets boring doing the same thing over and over again, which is why I was very excited when my mom signed me up for summer training.
Open your cameras. Okay, you can zoom out. Good. This is how you frame your shot. Can you see it? You frame your shot.
Or I can learn to shoot and edit videos and use cool equipment like a tripod and a light stand. What's more cool is that I hopefully prepare for the future. Daddies and mommies, click the link below and sign your children up with the Kaine Kranda Talk Show training camp. Remember, we're the leaders of tomorrow.
Welcome to the Kaine Kranda Show, where our passion for storytelling and sharing the human experience that come to life. We believe that the media has the power to educate, to inspire, and bring people together. Join us in this journey and be a part of a community that celebrates the beauty of humanity. Sit back, relax. We love to have you here. Subscribe to the Kaine Kranda Show. Thank you. Bye.
It's time to talk.
Let me show you what it's like to visit one of the luxurious studios in Abuja. Located behind the popular ShopRite in Abu is the studio headquarters of the Kaine Kranda Show, which is also the biggest talk show in Africa. With befitting ambience that speaks of class, the studio is fully equipped with state-of-the-art facilities such as the showroom where the talk show and the pillow talk segment happens, our kitchen studio, which is where amazing food contents are created. There is never a dull moment in our meeting lounge as we welcome guests with a digital display of our programs. There are other cool spaces such as the makeup room, the monkey display atelier, the media training room, the workstation, the production room, and the green room, which are all fully en suite with conveniences. A standby 24/7 lighting system to ensure that all operations run smoothly. So, tell me why you've not visited the Kaine Kranda Studio.
Hello, my name is Michael, and I love playing games, basketball, and socializing with my friends. During the holidays, it gets boring doing the same thing over and over again, which is why I was very excited when my mom signed me up for summer training.
Open your cameras. Okay, you can zoom out. Good. This is how you frame your shot. Can you see it? Film your shot.
Or can learn to shoot and edit videos and use cool equipment like a tripod and a light stand. What's more cool is that I helps you prepare for the future. Daddies and mommies, click the link below and sign your children up with the Kaine Kranda Talk Show training camp. Remember, we're the leaders of tomorrow.
Welcome to the Kaine Kranda Show, where our passion for storytelling and sharing the human experience that come to life. We believe that the media has the power to educate, to inspire, and bring people together. Join us in this journey and be a part of a community that celebrates the beauty of humanity. Sit back, relax. We love to have you here. Subscribe to the Kaine Kranda Show. Thank you. Bye.
It's time to talk. Take a seat, let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
You know, each day comes with different blessings. Each day comes with different hope. Each day comes with new, inspiration, aspiration, new hope, new belief, of course. So once you're in a new day, you try to make corrections of yesterday. You try to make another day better than the other day. So today, we are here in our lovely kitchen. Welcome to the Kaine Kranda Show. This is our wonderful kitchen. Today we're making rice, of course. Tell your friends and your neighbors, tell them it's time to cook. So today we're making a very funny rice, yes. We have some things in our pantry and refrigerator, and we want to play around them. So this is our cooked rice, pre-boiled already. And here we have some seasonings. Here we have, this is the crayfish seasoning. This is dry pepper. This is our seasoning. This is salt. Of course, we have some carrots, some green beans, and then we have powdered milk. Yes, we are going to use powdered milk to make our rice today. We have powdered milk. We have honey, so you can call it milk rice, honey rice. We want to have some honey. And then we have some peanuts. It's all going into the rice. You choose a name and let us know what name you think we should call the rice. So we have our peanuts, some butter, and some vanilla flavor. So we have vanilla flavor rice, or milk rice, or peanut rice. You just choose a name. And we have some cookies to go with the rice. And of course, a little boiled egg. So let's get started. So we have our pots on the stove. So this is gonna be a very delicious rice. No onion, no garlic. It's not because we don't have. They did not add onion for me on my table because I love garlic. And there's no garlic, and there's no time to start peeling onion. Some oil, oil in a pot, and I'm just gonna just let that melt a little bit, and of course I'll throw in our rice straight up. They go in our rice. Mix. That color looking good already. Yeah. Butter, a little vegetable oil, and pre-boiled rice. That's what we have in there already. And we're gonna throw in some of our seasoning. Is it a dry pepper? A little bit of, I would have preferred to use the Ghana pepper, you know. And then this is a fish seasoning. And then this is some salt. A little bit of that. So I'm gonna just mix. Mix. The color looks nice. Whoa. Mix. How is your day going today? I hope it's going well. And I will pray that everything you wish for today comes positively to you. Let me have a taste of this. I want to add some water to the rice. A little bit of water. Yeah. It's a little bit hard. I think this can cook it. Yeah, that should cook it. So let's let the rice to simmer and cook for a little bit. Then we're going to add our vanilla and our honey, our milk, powdered milk, and of course our cookie. You want to wonder, don't imagine too much. You're going to see how it comes together. Now, the easiest way to go viral and get attention is to look for a closed bridge, bridge to try to jump into the water, to commit suicide. So, if you want to commit suicide, say you want to die, of course you want to wait for people to come. You get my point? You just jump and die. So, for those of you that feel like your heart has been broken, you feel like you have been dumped. I'm so sorry, but I'm just saying because I don't understand how your heart will be broken. When your heart is broken, do you know what that means? We use this thing that if you go to check what it really means, I know it's like an expression, like when you say, are you good? Like there's no better word to use, right? When someone hurts you, like my heart is broken. So when your heart is broken and you just feel like you want to give up for life because someone that you love so much just broke your heart. So they just took your heart and broke it. Now you feel like committing suicide will bring the heart together. Please, let's look for camera, contact us, please. So we can bring our cameras to be there when people are gathering. So we can capture that moment when you're trying to jump. You know? Because I don't understand why, if you want to commit suicide, you go at night when nobody will see you. You know? Go dead in the night. No, nobody will even know. Just write a note in your house, you know? A note. And keep where people will see. And write your will. Please, write your will. Don't, if you have properties, please write your will. It's important. Mostly for the women, write your will. Write why you're going to commit the suicide. You understand? That people can have some closure. Then at night, just dress up like you're going for a party and then just go and commit suicide. And then write the bridge where you're going to, so you don't just go to anywhere. So people can actually know the area and come and put flowers for you there. You know, instead of causing traffic on the road during the daytime, people are going to work. They now want to go and commit suicide. When you know people are going to work, they'll stop and come and help you. What's the point? All that is content now. You know, that is content creation. God help us all. A shout out to all our subscribers. We love you. We are here because of you. Thank you so much to all our new subscribers. We are so very appreciative. Thank you. If you have an event and you want people to come cover your event, contact us and we'll be there. You know, now we have people, we have good MCs, we have good comedians. Then we can bring them together for your show, for your birthday party, you know. And you know, for you guys having a birthday party, we can come chat with you like an interview or have a documentary for you. Say you're 60, you're 70, you know, you're 65, you're having this big birthday. Get us involved. Let's have a documentary of your life. You understand, of your childhood, put them together. And on your 60th birthday, or your 75th birthday, you know, it's going to be nice. You have a slide playing on the big screen, showing your childhood, your life, till date, when you're having your birthday party. So that's where we come in. We can have a documentary done for you and cover you, like have a live interview with you, where your family and friends will listen to you. Sometimes there are some words you've not been able to pass across to your grandchildren, to your aunties, to your loved ones. You know, you can imagine when they're all seated and you're saying those beautiful words. I mean, face to face to them. That's very nice. Sometimes you don't need to go write it, you know, sometimes you're not sure that, you know, but when you see them, they're sitting on, you know, and you on the stage with us, with our cameras, talking to you, and you're like, you know, when I was growing, my auntie, me see her there, Joanne, you know, she took me to school every day, and that's, you know, it's beautiful, it's beautiful. That's, look, those words will never depart from them. Those memories, that's where we come in. Let us be part of your life. Let us help you put the documentaries together. Let us write your stories for you and speak with you on your life, on your birthday. I mean, the life birthday party, we have a chat with you. You can talk about your friends and appreciate each and every one of them right there. How about that? That's memory. Is beautiful. And after the party, we can also have this album like a magazine for you, where you understand, where you show different sections of your party in a magazine. So memories are something, I mean, you just cherish them for life, and you pass it on to people that are going to be after you. So our rice is looking good. Our rice is looking good. So let's have a quick test of this rice. It's still a little bit hard. Yeah. I want it very soft. Very, very soft. Not so hard. So at this point, we're going to add our honey. Oh, come on. Our honey. Yeah. Have you ever eaten rice with honey? Be checking what you're saying so you is anyone asking why honey? Have you ever eaten rice with honey? Yes. So you have honey in just small quantity. And then we can still make do of the butter or finish the whole butter. There's no point of keeping them. Let me get a smaller spoon. I don't know why this one is here. So we're going to add some So this is the honey, the butter. I want to just play everything. So we added our honey. And this is our vanilla essence. Yeah, vanilla essence. I mix everything together. Help us to name this rice. What you think we should name this rice? We just added our honey, vanilla essence, and some butter. Yes. So we're here to add the milk and the peanuts. So let's see how, let this cook a little bit more. And the vanilla is really there. You can taste it. The vanilla is really there. It's very nice. The rice is still a little bit hard. I want the rice to be very soft. So we're done with this. Next is going to be the milk and a carrot. That's going to be next. And of course, our peanuts. So each bite, each spoon of the rice comes with this crunchiness, which is a peanut. You can add cashew, you can add any nut, so just go crazy. Yeah. So each bite, or you can add some chunks of your coconut. Just chop it like chunks. So as each bite, you just chew, that's crumb. It feels good. Like I like crunchy. Like, oh my God, it feels good. So every day you wake up, there's something trending. There's a new Governor Wike now FCT minister. Wike is going to demolish Abuja. You guys know Wike have a record of that. Wike is not joking. Wiki is going to be a replica of Kaduna governor, what's his name? Governor Nasir, right? I like Wiki because of his, his action. This, he has this waffy, and this potapots, you understand? This gra inside of him. He's a lawyer, but man, they should have made him, in fact, Abuja will hear it too. Abuja will know that Wiki has come. Mare, it will be mad. And he will not sit down in the house and he will follow the bulldozers and come to you. He has told you people, he say, if you have connection, if you know you're building on any grid area, hey, he say, we'll pull it down. We'll pull it down. Hey, Wiki! I know sometimes you just need some people that will bring in some vibes, you understand? And FCT now will be hot, so vibes. Wiki, we're here, we're people. You understand? Good or bad, there have to be someone bad. There's good. That time we have left and right. So I don't know where I want to put Wiki. Whether I don't like him more, whether I like him more, Wiki don't send the message. Wiki wants to come and cook in our kitchen, or let's come to your house so you can cook that okra soup for us, please. Please, Wiki. I know you're an action man, you understand, but at least you still have time to rewind. Let us rewind with you now. Wiki, please. So anyway, congrats to all our new ministers, and we pray and hope that you do your job, please. Because one thing about the Nigerian police that is messed up is this. Now, you go to the police station with a genuine case, you go to see the IP, writes a statement, and now the IPU knows already that this case that you had fought. Now, someone knows the DPO. Do you understand? Or someone knows someone higher, and a call goes through. Hello, my person is in your station. And then DPO or whoever is higher calls, who is in charge of this case? Now DPO comes, or IPO. That case, I want you to take your hands off. It's my person. Now the IPO that was telling you, Madam, Oga, this case, so sorry, sorry for what happened to you. It's okay, we'll bring these people to justice. The IPO now have gone to see DPO. IPO has come now, he's changed. IPO will now come to you now and say, hey, how do you know that this is even what happened? IPO has changed though. DPO has warned IPO. Take your hands off that case. That is the problem that we have. That is the problem. So justice is not gotten in this country except you have people sitting on top. So when they pull strings, you pull strings. That is the only place where you get justice. Justice, someone comes to slap you on the street, you are the victim. You are the one that's going to be locked up. Yeah. The people you see on TV that they say it's because they are poor people. So that's the problem with the country. And it's not good. Justice is justice. It doesn't matter the color. It doesn't matter who you are. It should be served. People that have done something wrong should pay for it. Don't do something wrong because you know somebody that will cover your mess. And we have a lot of people that want to cover your mess for peanuts. And they forget that they have children, they have relatives, and those people they know or they have will go to school somewhere, will meet other people. And you see how life is funny? I believe so much in karma, honestly speaking. I'm a Christian, but I believe in gravity, I believe in karma. It will happen. Do you understand? And you now see one innocent child going through hell. Why? The parents have caused a lot of havoc in the lives of people. So, when you're committing crime and you don't want to pay for it, and you think your parents have connection, and you can just get away with things, you better be careful. So now we're going to add our milk, powder milk in our rice. So there is our powder milk. This rice is going to be, whoa! Have you ever eaten rice with powder milk? And vanilla essence? And honey? Yeah, we have it in this rice. This our rice is beautiful. So we have our milk and honey in our rice. We keep stirring, stirring, stirring. Now we add our peanuts. Our peanuts goes into our rice now. Yeah, so there goes our peanuts. Today is Esther's birthday, so we're going to come live again. And we're going to have lots of rice and cake. So this is our peanuts in our rice. Together. Milk, honey, peanut rice. That's the name. Milk, honey, peanut rice. Have you seen this one? This one I did this one, not from anywhere. So coffee of me, make peanut, honey rice. And now we're going to throw in our cookies in our rice. Yeah. For more crunch. We are done. We are done. Yeah. So our rice is ready. If I had some coconuts, I would have thrown them in. So you have that crunch as you're eating it. So it's time to serve our peanuts, coconuts, milk rice. This rice didn't take much time, right? It's time for picture taking. So we're gonna just put our eggs here in the rice. There goes our eggs. Picture time. Picture time. Let me add some more peanuts inside there. So, because this is peanuts, milk, honey, peanut rice. So it's going to be time for tasting. Our rice is ready. I'll close the pots. Let me fetch some from the cookie side. The color of the rice looks good. Very good. Very good. So our food is ready. It is time for serving. Let me get my phone to get a picture. So guys, tell your friends about the Kaine Kranda Show. Don't forget, it's a moving train. Yes. It's taking off so fast. Be part of it now. And don't say, oh my goodness, I should have joined the train yesterday. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at the Kaine Kranda Show. Follow us on our social media platform. Wherever we are on social media, just type in TheKaine, the Kaine. You'll see the Kranda, Kranda, and be part of us. Whoa! Honey peanut rice. Yes. Milk, honey, peanut rice. Imagine you just avocado, you know? You just use avocado to throw in. Yeah, it's nice. So our food is ready. And we are at the best time. The time to test. Test. Please come. Yes. Today we just did one design. You know, most times we try to do 2, 3, but today is just one. So you want spoon or fork? So.
Rice.
Yeah. Milk, rice, honey. Milk, honey, milk, peanut rice. Honey, milk, peanut rice. Honey, milk. Have you ever cooked with honey before in your rice? Or peanut? Or powdered milk? You can use condensed milk. Try this. This is nice.
It's salt, the pepper,
and cookie. And the cookie, see? Yeah, the cookie there. Honey, milk, cookie, peanut rice. What a blend!
Set it in the right place. Very nice, very lovely.
Honey, cookie, honey, milk, cookie, peanut rice.
Honey, milk, cookie, peanut rice. Very good. Right. Please try it at home.
I think this will making more of this kind of combination. Abstract combination. So guys, we're gonna come live later in the day for Miss Esther's birthday. It's gonna be outdoor. So join us while she cuts her cake later in the day. So for now, we thank you for joining and enjoy the rest of your day. Tell your friends about us, subscribe, and follow us. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Michael, and I love playing games, basketball, and socializing with my friends. During the holidays, it gets boring doing the same thing over and over again, which is why I was very excited when my mom signed me up for summer training.
Open your cameras. Okay, you can zoom out. Good. This is how you frame your shot. Can you see it? You frame your shot.
Or I can learn to shoot and edit videos and use cool equipment like a tripod and a light stand. What's more cool is that I hopefully prepare for the future. Daddies and mommies, click the link below and sign your children up with the Kaine Kranda Talk Show training camp. Remember, we're the leaders of tomorrow.
Were you born like this?
No. I was
You were not born like this?
No, I was not born like this. I was not born
Don't
like
tell me
this.
it's vaccine. What happened to you?
Take a seat, let's have a What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
Some of us have excuses. A lot of people have excuses for not doing what they want to do. Putting blames on society, on family, on parents. Just limiting yourself. Have you ever asked yourself, those things you're asking, those things you're putting blames on, are they really the cause of what or who you are today? Or you are just trying to put the blame on someone? Anyway, join us in this wonderful chat because you will stay motivated and you'll come up alive to pick up your bags and begin your journey. Join me as we chat with determination.
It's time to talk.
Welcome back. This is the Kaine Kranda Show. Today we have in the studio a young artist and entertainer based here in Abuja. Make welcome determination to the show.
I don't know. I'm just so overwhelmed. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's an honor to have you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a privilege. It's an honor for me to have you.
I don't know. My name is Determination Awoma, aka Determination Worldwide, aka Worldwide Melody, aka Melo Wanini. I just translated that.
Yes.
Yes. So I'm an entertainer, an artist. I'm so many things.
Now, I'm so sorry. Determination. Is it your real name? We want to know your real name. Your name before, or this is your name, or you have another name?
Determination. The name Determination. Just to say at some point the name chose me. So yes. So Determination. Awoma. But my Igbo name is Ndubueze.
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 What does that mean?
Ndubueze is more like Ndubisi, like once there is life, the hope of being a king is possible. That's the meaning of Ndubueze. Life is the ultimate. So determination. Ndubueze. Yes. That's who I am.
So how did the name choose you? You said the name chose you.
Yes. Yes. The name chose me because there are things that need to be I need to do. And if I don't do those things, I don't think there is anybody that will do it for me. So, and some of the things that I need, that I might be needing for my journey, like those things were not there. So the only way out, determination. Determination. Every day you remind yourself, I'm determined to do this. So even if maybe I'm somewhere resting and I'm about to give up, maybe somebody might see me and be like, Determination, what are you doing there? My name. Then that moment I'll remember, yes, I'm Determination. I'm not supposed to be, thinking of giving up. Yes, it's a name that gets me going. It shows me because the name is like, there's no me without that name.
Yeah.
Yes, because that name guides me. It guides me. I'm going to be on the big stage one day. But how are you going to do that? I don't know, but I'm determined to do that.
You know, the fact that the name alone is a motivation for you.
Yes.
Now, some people might ask you, were you born like this?
No. No.
You were not born like this?
No, I was not born like this. I was not born like this.
Don't tell me it's vaccine. What happened to you?
Vaccine.
What?
Yeah. I was according to my mom, I was not, first of all, I'm happy that you asked me this question, because this is one of the few questions most people like. So vaccine. While I was growing up, one morning, according to my mom, I was running temperature and I was taken to the hospital, and from there, Otilo. That was it. So I had to start life all over again. To raise my hand, even my head. Sometimes each time my mom takes me to the farm, she'll dig small hole on the ground, because leaving me at home, you know, the trying to take care of your boy. Your boy is very sick. You're trying to take care of your boy, and at the same time, you're trying to hustle. So sometimes she takes me with her. Then when she gets there, she'll make more like a small hole on the ground, then sit me there. Because on my own, if you leave me like on a normal day, I no feel sick like this. So she just keep me there. She'll be taking care of me. Even to raise, I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Very well.
Yes.
I get you 100%.
You're like when a child is growing, running around the house, you know.
And suddenly.
And all of a sudden.
He couldn't do that anymore.
Back to square one. It's painful. Like most times I just sit and I'll be like, wow, my mom is a very strong woman.
It takes a lot.
Yes.
Because there's a lady, she's a lawyer.
Okay.
And this happened to her too.
Okay.
Hers is because the people that are taking the vaccine, they brought the vaccine to the rural area where she was, her mom. So before they transported the vaccine, could be the temperature. You know, it has to be in a certain. So they gave her expired vaccine that affected this lady, you know. And for this situation, I understand you very well, because my late child was autistic. So I was privileged to be a member of the Autism Society, where every child there is either Down syndrome or is autism, or is one thing or the other. But you see, normal kids, they were on live medication. Some of them were having seizures, and this is in America. Okay. So I was with these people, and every day, every Saturday we meet, and you see the life of these people. So I understand you very well. And most of them are non-verbal, you know, like they don't speak. So I understand you very well. And it takes a good mother, because it's painful to see a child that was walking.
Yes.
And suddenly. And nothing happened to the hospital, to the nurses, to the doctors.
Who won't go drag them? Person where they find money, when go use chop, take care of him picking, then go the drag hospital. So I don't always, you know, kind of think about it. So yes. I think this is the first time I'm saying this.
Yeah, because tomorrow your children will ask you. Do you understand?
Yes.
People that have confidence will ask you.
Yes.
And, you know, coming to Nigeria, this is a situation that is so sad. People get away with a lot of things in this country. even though Nigeria is lawless, the law is meant for the poor and people that are less privileged. That's the truth about this country. If you have connection, the law is not for you. Because I don't understand why the hospitals, the doctors. Yesterday I saw on social media how a child intestine was missing in an hospital. And people get away with every kind of crime. Because if a mother came with a child for healing, for treatment, for vaccine, and these are things that should be taken, like the vaccine should be in a proper temperature. And whoever is ministering this thing, there should not be an error. And if a life is being affected, nothing is being done about it. This is a shame to a country like this. Because, and growing up, how was it like going to school, living among people?
Should I tell you the truth?
Tell me the truth.
It wasn't easy.
Of course it's not easy.
Yeah. Because most times you have to be lonely. You have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Being alone. So,
Yeah.
and while I was growing up, I still remember when it was like hard. Okay, you know, now I'm sitting
Yeah.
and I'm talking with you and I'm raising my two hands.
Yeah.
Yes. So, growing up, there were things I wasn't allowed to do. Okay. So, let's just say my journey has been, let's just call it God's plan. Okay. Because a lot of things has happened to me. Like I've been through so many phases of life. Okay. Going to school, first of all, when I was small, I never knew that someday I'll be in school, okay? Because you know, normally, once something like that happens, okay, it's more like everybody, everybody do, but that was not really my own, because my people that were there, okay, trying so hard to make sure that I don't feel
that bad, and then they showed you love.
That bad, yes, yes. So it wasn't really easy. It wasn't really easy trying to go to school, you know, relate with people. It wasn't easy because I still remember when I had no wheelchair. So yeah, so you had to crawl. So then, no matter where I want to go, I remember I once crawled down to our village stream because I needed to be with the kids. So nobody knew when I left the house.
Just because your mind...
I wanted to stay with them. I wanted to stay with them. Even though, okay, it'll be hard to, you know, play with them or something, but I just did it because I needed to stay with them. So growing up, very hard and tough.
We'll talk about this because this has to do with a mindset. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Welcome back. We'll be chatting with determination. And, you know him, but sometimes you might not know him. You know, people get to associate with you when you're successful.
Exactly.
Talking about your mind, that, you went to be with a kid at a pool.
Okay.
Now, will you say that most times you're lonely? How do your mind work? Do you draw? How do you bring out things you think about alive?
Yeah, I draw.
Wow.
Yes, I draw. I draw, like, most times when I'm alone, I draw or I sing. Yes. But I've stopped drawing. Like, it got to a point, so I had to stop because I wanted to, like, I was thinking of maybe someday, if maybe it depends on time, because trying to do music and painting, so at some point I had to
Choose.
abandon my brush and my pencils and all that. So it's just music. So then I used to draw. I used to draw and sing, or it's just the drawing.
Yeah.
Mostly, most times when I'm alone, like those days, most times when I have my crayons and all that around, so I'll just be drawing.
Yeah, because I ask if you draw, because most times when people are by themselves,
Yes.
like when I'm talking to someone, you want to put something down, even if you just sketch it.
Yes,
It's natural with people that are withdrawn, like kind of.
Yes.
Your hands are always on something. That's why I ask that question.
Okay. Yes, I draw.
Now, in Nigeria, people, the government, people build houses, build hospitals, there is no consideration for people that are on wheelchair, that are on crutches. So movement for you, how has it been?
It was very, 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 very hard. I love this particular question because it's been bothering me for a very long time. I mean, I still remember coming to school every morning, and sometimes I'll have to wait to at least every time. It depends, but if sometimes from the house, okay. If it's like the day I go to school, like with my brother, and so the stairs, like the school I went to, it was hard because you had to wait for someone to assist you. Yes, but and most times it's not really everybody that you ask for help, you get. And someone like me, I find it very difficult. Okay, I find it difficult because sometimes you ask people for help, maybe, can you help me do this? Especially, school. I'm rushing to class. I have class right now, so I'm already late and you have to wait. So it was really hard. It was really, 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 really tough. But like I said earlier, I'm this kind of person that I don't let so many things get to my mind. So I didn't let it bother me. I made up my mind that so long as I'm willing to go to school every day, God will always send someone
to
help me. That is if maybe from the house, the day maybe my friends or my brothers, they're not right. Yes, because most times they might, something might come up and
they're engaged with something else.
Yes. Yeah. That is it.
Why I'm asking is because Nigerians like to talk. When you watch stations, you see everybody's talking. And when you see these people talk, I've been to London. When I was in South Africa, they talk. When I was in India, they talk. Let's do this in Nigeria, the road. People don't talk about things that affect the people. Like Nigerians, the leaders, we are all leaders. But it pays for people that have actually traveled, that talk, in on the newspaper and news, to talk about important things. For instance, there should be a law. Each building plan should have handicap sign. Each premises, like we don't even have one because it's not in this is an estate, for instance. It's not in the building plan.
Yes, I understand.
People don't recognize that. And it's even good for children that are crawling. It's a law outside the country. And most of our leaders have traveled outside the country. And they say that Nigeria is the pillar or is the big brother of the African country. There have to be a sign like this. And then someone can climb up. It's necessary. If a building does not, there was a Mexican that sued a particular property. Yes, and he was paid very huge amount. Why the bathroom and the entrance was not handicap friendly. In Nigeria, people travel around the world and they feel this is an important thing. Now, if say President Tinubu or one person, son or child is crippled or they will provide because it's important.
It's very important.
Some people are elderly
Yes,
people.
yes.
They are not sick, but they need assistance. Now they are, like if you're traveling outside from the airport, they carry you on a wheelchair. It's not because the person is crippled, but it helps for movement faster. Now, when somebody is fat and obese, they carry them from wheelchair.
Yes.
Now you need to have the friendly, like the entrance have to be friendly. This is something that Nigerians should look into. Make every building property, every building plan have this thing, because society that carries the people along is actually a good society. And if all they talk about is how to share money in National Assembly, and they say it's a prayer that they're sharing, then they should actually share this prayer by putting people in mind. I know going out is not friendly at all.
Yes.
So how do you, I know you're determined. Every day you face, what is the most difficult thing for you as your everyday thing, even now?
The way my mind works, I don't know if it's a problem, one of these things that I have, but I don't really see anything as difficult. I just see everything like it's possible. I see everything like this is going to be possible. It's going to work out. So that's how I prepare my mind every day. So telling you that this particular thing is difficult. No. I feel everything starts like, I don't know how to make you understand it. Like, if you tell yourself you can't do it, you can't do it. So having difficulties and all that. And right now, I think like I'm getting better every day. So I can't really say like this is the most difficult, because no matter how difficult it is, there must be a way out. That's what I believe. So,
people say you have to go get motivated by a motivational speaker. But you see, when you live your life, do you understand?
yes.
You are a motivation yourself. So you motivate yourself. You've trained your mind and yourself to the level that you don't see challenges in anything.
Exactly.
And that's because where you're coming from. That's because you have already faced.
Yes.
It's just like today, most of the poor people plan to be rich. I was telling my husband, like, most people that are very poor, they struggle to be rich. Not the ones that are doing ritual or fake or They go to school, they read, wanting to please their parents and want to change their family history. So their mind is focused. But the ones that are rich, they have everything. They don't think that way. So when you ask his poor child, what has life been with you? He's coming from the poor background. He's coming from going to school without shoes.
Sure.
So he understand, like, I've overcome already.
Yeah.
So what is yet to? That's what you're trying to say.
Yes,
and that is a very...
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I've seen, like, the shege where they see down as small shege. So we don't see the main shege.
Before now.
Where we're coming from. So these days we look at shege and we smile.
Hearing your stories and listening to your song now.
Okay.
Do you understand? It makes complete sense. Because your song is actually from your spirit.
Yes.
From your mind. It's something you sat down and it came to life.
Yes.
Because of... So tell me the first song, how and what happened, how you came about it.
Okay, the very first song, I recorded it. Like, the very first time I started doing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, the song, I don't know where it is now, but you know, I've been a lover of music for a very long time, growing up and all that. I've always loved music. I've been a songwriter, even in primary school. So sometimes then, some of my songs then, like, if you listen to it now, well, my first song was, I titled it Baba Mi Eshe.
Baba, thank you.
Baba, thank you. Do you know why I made that song?
No.
Because going to the studio that moment was like a miracle to me. Seeing myself in the studio for the very first time. So once that opportunity came, I wasn't, you know, it wasn't hard for me to get a song. So I made that song, you know, thanking God for my life, my journey and everything. Like, God, I'm grateful I'm here. Okay, I'm here. So, but the song, after making that song, I made it for my mom, my dad, a few of my friends and all that. So there were the fan base I had there. So my fan base, my friends and few people around. So that was how it started. And from there, the very first song I recorded, Baba Mi Eshe. So that's it. And from there, I've been recording. Every little opportunity I get, I record something. So I use the word opportunity because making music is not child's play. So the funding and everything. Yeah. So I wait for opportunities before I record. But I believe that sometimes you have to wait for opportunities to come. So I wait for opportunities. So I might come to the studio now and producer is recording and maybe producer will be like, yo, what's up? This beat that is playing, like, do you like it? Is it cool? Okay, from the process of, from trying to tell the producer how the beat sounds, he might be like, okay, do you have anything in mind? Yes, I have something in mind. I've had something in mind even before. So that's just it. And sometimes I just like this. Once I hear the beat, it will be as if I've heard
before.
Yes. Then I'll start freestyling. And most times after the freestyles, even like, no matter how bad the freestyles, so the producer will like give it to me and all that, and I'll take it. So I record anytime I get, because it's something that I've always loved all my life. But because of the necessary resources, those things were not there. So I was always waiting for opportunity. Any small chance I get, I'll do something with it. So my first song, Baba Mi Eshe, like I told you earlier, that chance came. It was actually my uncle. We're very close. So, because growing up, people used to be like, you are good, though, you can sing, you have talent, though, keep pushing. Pushing to where exactly? Yes, keep pushing, yes. But sometimes you need something to push you before you can be able to push. Yes, you need a push. And the push I'm talking about now is the finance.
Finance, yeah.
Yes. So he said, okay, no problem. You are good. Don't worry, I'll see you. Then he started going to work, menial jobs, hustling,
Because of you?
Because of me, yeah. to get me to the studio.
Wow.
Yes. So one morning he called me. He said, okay, I think it's time for you to go to the studio. It's a very small studio, but just for you to get like an insight of what
it looks
yes,
like. Yeah.
yes. So that was it. The next week we went to the studio, we recorded, and after that, but it's not really about making music. If you record a song, and you still need to push it for people to. So
Yeah.
that's why that first song, I don't even know where it is. So, but that really paved the way for me, because most of the producers that I started working with them after that.
That first album.
Yes. So no, it was just a single, one song,
Okay.
not an
Okay.
Who Dash Me album. Just one track. So from there, the producers, they liked me, and from there, sometimes they'll call me to come around. Maybe when someone is recording in the studio, I'll come and be like, do it this way, do it this way, do it
Make
this
you
way.
directing now.
Yes, I started directing in the studio.
Yes.
So most times I'm always in the studio. If I'm not in school, I'm in the studio. Sometimes if I'll divide my tea into two. Then half I'll go to school, then I'll go to studio. You understand? So even while I was going to school, I didn't leave music. So yes, I was still doing music, although it was hard. So because sometimes you go dodge small textbook money, use an time to go studio. So that's it. Like I said in earlier, it's been a very crazy journey. And yes, it's been a very long way coming. So that was how I started entering the studio. So from there, that was where I met most of the amazing people I have in my life today. So that's it.
We're going to ask you one question. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Welcome back. So we want to ask you this question. Why did you choose the marketplace to sing, to release? Was it when you released your new album? Was it in the market? Or
the new album.
The new album. Why did you choose the market?
The market. Okay, so many reasons. These days, or let me just say, if you really, if you're really determined to do something, then you find a way out. Okay? Yes, I dropped an album, but I still needed to push my album. And with the help of my amazing family and my beautiful team, so that market performance, it's not only in the market. We performed in front of CBN. So making the content and posting it on TikTok, posting it. So yes, if you don't want to watch my video because of me, then you watch it because of the people in the background. That market scene. Yes, you look at the tomatoes and the people there. And while you're looking at them, my song will be playing. You'll be listening to me.
Okay.
Yes. And the CBN too. So all those things were just of trying to
push out the album.
Push it out and know if, trying to get attention to it. Okay, because it's hard to, tell someone that you are doing this and nobody's going to believe you. You go display tire, then go need evidence. So all those
to know,
things.
are you the one singing?
Yes, yes.
But this is your new album. Some people sleep with it. Yes. It's like a prayer.
Yes.
And you guys want to hear him sing, don't you? Want to hear this song. It's like a prayer. It's everything. You know, you're not speaking about yourself alone.
Yeah.
You're speaking to many people. There are people that have locked up, like they are done. You're asking people to, you understand?
Yes.
Who is going to help you to stand up? You need to help yourself to get up.
Yes, exactly.
The song is not just a prayer, it's motivational. It's very powerful song.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because when I made the song, I was going through stuff. So
At the moment, okay, at the time?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So, and I couldn't talk to anybody about it, and I had to, music is, like I used to say, music is the easiest form of communication I have. So sometimes I find it hard to communicate with people, because most times I've tried to communicate with people and I feel they are not getting
understanding what you're trying to say.
Yes. So most times, even when I have something to say, I'll just be like, let it slide.
You don't write it down.
That is what I'm saying. That was how the whole thing came
about.
Yes, the whole thing came. So because if you listen to that song very well, I've been here for long praying on top of my voice, but who go hear me? Onye ga anu onum. They say the journey starts with a step, but when I don't see me now, who go carry me? Onye ga edunum. So we burn midnight candles every day, hoping everything will be fine, so that one day mommy will smile. So I was just trying to, pour my mind out. So that's how I do music. I was just trying to pour my mind out, talk about the happenings around me and how tough my journey, and also trying to, I feel there are people who still feel the same way. Yes. So I made that song specially for everybody. Like it's for everybody.
Yeah.
So if you're at the point you're feeling like, I can't do this again, I don't think this is possible, you are free to rest, but giving up, no, don't give up. Okay. So I was telling God to show me where, make I no loss. Yes. So that I won't, start doing things
that you're not supposed to.
Yes, because of pressure. Okay? Because I know there are a lot of people out there that are feeling the same way too. Exactly. They're about to do stuffs.
Exactly.
Because of their present condition and situation, things happening around them. So, song is just a quick reminder. Okay? Quick reminder that God is still God. God is real. So you just have to believe and keep pushing. Because what you believe in is what works for you.
Exactly.
Yes. If you don't believe in something, if you cry from now till tomorrow, it's not, because the moment you believe in it, your mind and your body, everything, your body now, yes. So that is it. You just have to prepare your mind, and it's not easy. Yes, it's not easy.
Let's have the honor to have you sing this song.
It's not easy.
Please.
So,
guys, let's hear him sing this song. You cannot come here without singing it. So we'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Catch up on our weekly programs on the Kaine Kranda Show, from pillow talk to talk shows and kitchen sessions. The streets are not left out, as we also engage via our street hangouts and student dialogue. Entertainment at its peak with Music Star and Sports Review with a host of other exciting programs. Tune into our YouTube channel and other social media channels at the Kaine Kranda Show to stay engaged all day long.
Take a seat, let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we get up to. It's time to talk. fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
It is our second season. What a milestone, what a journey. And today happens to be our Pillow Talk section, which indeed is a very interesting part of the show. Our Pillow Talk not only talk about detailed relationship issues, but also addresses things that normally you wouldn't want to talk about. But here on the show, you can learn, you can listen, and you can be entertained in every way. Let me not take your time. Today we have a very interesting person in our house. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, show me Abuja area mama in the house today. You are welcome to the conversation. It's so good to have you.
Thank you.
Wow, I can't believe that. You are, wow. So please, for those that don't know who you are, can you tell us who you are? Your name, a little bit of who you are for people that don't know you.
All right. My name is Abuja Area Mama, aka Shantake, the #1 Ashawo in Abuja.
That's your title?
Yeah, that is the name they know me on social media.
Okay, that's true.
Everybody know me as Avon's babe, as street mama.
It's so interesting to have you in our colorful studio. Now, the way you address yourself, you understand? Do you feel ashamed to be addressed like this, even though you call yourself that?
No, why would I feel ashamed? I don't feel ashamed of like people calling me names like prostitute, this and that, gay. Because you know, in this life, everybody have reason why he or she is doing, and how would I say it, as he is doing, how will I put it?
Knock for English anyhow.
Okay. In this life where we dey,
Exactly.
everybody gets wetin make am they do bad thing.
Or good thing.
Or good thing. Okay. So this street where you see me day today, the hustle. Not my mind to do and sharp. Now condition carry me started. Condition and frustration. I did not plan to become a prostitute, like to become gay prostitute. Like, as in, the reason why I went into this prostitution of a thing is a long story, but I don't know if I can cut it, make it short.
It's okay, we'll come to that. That's, yeah. You can share your story.
Okay. When I was very small, like when I was 10 years, 11 years, I normally behave like a girl. Like each time I want to go out, I will wear woman clothes, like all these short knickers that will tight me, body hug. I will wear my mother's shoe and be walking around the street.
Small.
When I was very small, people will be calling me woman rapper, you know, those street guys in the ghetto at Guagua, because I was born and brought up in Abuja, at Guagua, in this Abuja. That is why so many people know me.
Know you, yeah.
That is why I'm popular. So that time I normally behave like a girl. Like my mom, like my parents thought that is a normal thing. Like people was telling them that they should try to stop me. They should try and stop me from behaving like a girl. They did not take it serious. They thought it's a normal something. And that time, I was already doing gay something like men used to enter me that time. I know now if I want to
what
take
age?
11 and 10, 11.
For 10, 11,
I will not like.
you don't begin fuck.
Yes, there is all these street guys in my area at ghetto, and they get to. They will just call me that time. They will carry biscuit or bread. Say, if I come and collect bread, to come collect biscuit, they go they play with me. So before you know what happen, they'll come carry me enter inside their room, begin they do all those kind of things. So, but that time I was not doing it as a prostitute. I was very small that time.
Innocent.
So, but now let me tell you the reason why I find myself in the street today. So, I was once a fighter that time too in Guagua. I used to fight people like, I don't used to look for their trouble. They are the one that used to come and find my trouble. So, that time I was very strong. That time people, they 3, 4, 5, they fight only me that time for Guagua. So when I don't did them, when night don't come, the mama go come carry them, come our house, come they report, say, Mama, if fine, see what your picking do my picking. So my parents, they get tired of me. They say they have to send me to the village before I go give them hypertension. I think I play team. So during December time, they say we want travel for Xmas. They can't carry me, travel for Xmas. So after Xmas, they can't abandon me for village, come back to Abuja. So when I was in the village, I started suffering. The suffering was too much. And even that, my mother and my papa was not sending money to my grandmother. They was not sending food store. I was not going to school. And even my mother and elder sister was not even taking good care of me. Those ones, they just concentrate for only their children. Sometimes they go cook food, I go find food, they go there, they go tell me, say, they don't know, say me, I go come, they don't put my belly, this and that. And before they go even give me ordinary gari, or even that food, they go first stress me, go do this one, go do this one, go do this one. Then go send me work. I was like slave that time. That time they wear ordinary slippers, bedroom slippers. You go shop, cut. My nika go tear. My mother sister go decide, no go say, make I change this clothes for my sister picking. There was only what they concentrate now to take good care of their own children. I was suffering. The suffering was too much. Even as I go village, I still do gay for there. Like some gay guys in the village, all these guys that is gay in that my village, they will do it with me and give me gari, all this small thing. Yeah, that time. So before my grandmother now said that this is too much, you have to go to Abuja and meet your parents. Because she knows see where mama and papa go born picking, abandon picking for village. They know they send money, they know they send food store. As in, I suffered a lot in the village. I passed through a lot. So my grandmother was not having transport, money to give me for transport. I carry back, go park with bedroom slipper, with nika. Go they cry, they beg drivers, make them help me, put me from motor, and come back to Abuja. That was 2006, so 2006 that time. They come tell me, say, this small boy, you are too small. Why you know for Abuja? What do you want to go to for Abuja? I think it's now there they born me. Now there I grew up. I was once living there before I came back to Ebonyi State. So one man a day Simon to come look me. He shake his head. He said, where I said I go for Abuja? I said I go Guagua. I can't begin the couple places where I know for Abuja. The man can't really know. Say this guy don't stay for Abuja before. He can't tell me, say, have you eaten? I say no. They can't buy me rice for the mama put. I can't the shop. Buy me mineral, and they drink, they chop, and they drink the mineral. The man just they look me come ask me, say, where are your parents? I say they are in the village. He's shaking head. For him, mind go say, this guy don't really suffer. Because the way that I was watching the food, that kind of food, I never shop since I did village that time. Where you want to see better food shop? The day where you go see Gary drink, make you thank your God. I suffer a lot. If not be say blood is thicker than water, you see my parents, but I will never forgive them. But I don't forgive them because they are my blood. Now them born me. I know now them follow contribute for what push me enter this street life where they do today. So when I came back to Abuja now, that night, I reached my house, our house. My papa carry cutlass, pursue me for house. So if I not I take come Abuja, make I use like that, go back to village. That I came to Abuja, I did not inform anybody. I came to start causing problem for them. He pursue me. My mother they come and die. No mama we born pikin now. They come and die and say, leave this boy, leave this boy. My papa no gree, pursue me. I carry bag. With the backo bag I carry come run for house, come up for house, enter street. You get one street where they say they for my area. Jua Road, then they call them for Abuja. Some of them wait for Abuja, where they stay for Guagua, then go know that place. Then they call them Jua Road. Now there want the Edo girl, they do salon. That Edo girl, before I go back to village, my papa send me back to village. I've been they help and they do all this small work. Like I go pack the tea, sweep shop for them, mop everywhere for them for shop. Now hairdresser. She's into salon business. So she go dash me 20 naira, 10 naira that time, that year. So she come see me that night, say, Ifeanyi, when you come back to Abuja? I said, nah, this night too. She come see me, she's the condition where I say, now, well, not be small suffer, you suffer for that village where you do. I said, my sister, now long story. She carry me enter her shop, begin they ask me, I can't tell them everything. She's okay, she dey stay for when they call, you do carry me. That is where the place that is close to this place that I'm living now. It's close to Dapi, Life Camp. She said she's living there. Say, I have to come and be staying with her, but she don't want me to let my parents know that I'm living with her. That if my parents find out, they will come to make trouble with her. I said, no problem, they will not find out. So I now carry my bag, follow her to her house that night. She can't give me a lot. She said, you go to help me, they wash clothes, they do work for me, they do small work for me, and I'm going to feed you. Is that okay with you? I say, yes. So I don't know, say the girl, they do a shower that time. You know, Edo people, now they know they carry last for a shower. Most of Edo girls now shower than they do, even for Nigeria, even for outside country. So every night she go come back the next morning. Every night she go come back the next morning. I come ask and say, Auntie, which kind of work they do? She come tell me say she dey do hotel work. I say, where you dey work? She said she dey work for what they call Bolingo Hotel in Abuja here. That time, she not tell me true. So one second time, after like 3 to 4 months, then she come tell me say, Ifeanyi, you resemble woman. You fine like woman. You do like woman. Say she get connection with all these Oyibo guys, Oyibo men, with all these Alahaji, where they like their fellow man. Then they like guys where they behave like woman like me. I can't they pretend like say, until I don't know what they talk about. Me, I know say they don't they enter me right from when I did 10, 11. That time I think I was 15, I be 16 years. Because now I'm 32 years now. I was born 1991. So I couldn't pretend like say, until I don't know what they talk about. I know be woman now. She say, see you. Say you go make money well. Say she get connection with all these big Alahaji with Oyibo men. It's okay. Say she go they connect me to them. Then go they pay her money from there. She go they give me something from there. I go get money, go rent my own house. That's okay. That time she go plait me head, do me makeup. She go dress me half dressing like unisex. But the person see me for now, you go this side be woman, I go this side be man. She go carry me enter Sheraton. You know Sheraton Hotel. There's a place they call Elephant Bar in Sheraton that time, where all these prostitutes that in Abuja, they used to come and gather at night to hustle. Now there we go enter, go sit down. As we sit down there, me and she go come buy me one bottle of Coke. I go dey drink. She go come, any man where she won't connect me, she see where she won't connect me to. She go tell me, say, follow that man. The man don't settle up, they will go use me. And that time, most of the men, what they use me, they know they use condom. They enter me. That time, and God even helped me say, I no carry sickness that time, or they no use me for money ritual that time. That was how this girl continued doing this thing. Till in 2010,
That's almost 4 years.
2010, that 2010, she connect me to one Alahaji. So as she connect me to the Alahaji, after me and the Alahaji do something finish, I say, Alahaji, pay me my money. Alahaji tell me, say, she don't pay my madam money. I say, child, how long this kind of thing will continue? This girl don't overuse me. So that time I did very small. I never too wise. I said, this girl don't overuse me. So I just Alahaji enter inside between, go the washing body. Now I can't thief him money. Because one thing I take like myself, I know they lie.
That one
I know they lie. I thief the man money wrong. So the man can't come, he discover that I don't carry money, can't call my friend. As I thief the man money wrong, I don't go back to where my friend they stay. I go all this uncompleted build where they some show they stay inside town where security did and they pay for 500 naira at that time. Now they go pay money, stay that time. So my friend come to line say, that day come to line say, she never see me, I never come back. Say she never see me, I never come back. Say if I come back, she go talk to me, ask me question why I do like that. So after 2 days, I can't go back to house. As I just knock, like the girl just come stand for front of door, carry hand, put for waist, say, hey, madam, where you from the come since 2 days? And why you keep Alhaji money? The Alhaji where I connect you to. Not and say, auntie, you don't overuse me. You know they said to me, well, you go connect me to man. Man go pay you money. After everything, you go they give me 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. If I talk, you go tell me, say, I they accommodate you, I they feed you, I they clothe you. Which kind of clothes they buy for me? Okrika, one naira, 20 naira, 30 naira, 15 naira. That was then where we say things still they okay. You go even buy clothes for Okrika, 30 naira, 20 naira, 15 naira. She said, look at this dirty gutter. Say she pick me inside gutter, clean me up, keep me for house, they feed me. Now I don't get mouth to they talk to them anyhow. So I dey feel say I don't turn to madam, I don't dey wise. I say, auntie, no be like that. I dey respect you, but you don't overuse me. You don't use me. I know they said to me, well, now this girl go enter his house, carry my bag to the way far side. Say, since I don't turn to big madam, I want the challenger. I go come off her house.
We'll be right back.
And she push me. So I come from there, go stay for one place where all these asha where they stay for house for my tama. They pay 10,000 every week. And there I go, they stay. The person will get the house now, friend. Then they hustle together inside club. Now she can't go tell the guest, make the guest pushing me for house. Then she go frustrate my life.
We'll come back. Guys, this is his story of her life. If you just tuned in and you want to know what we're talking about, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Welcome back. This is our Pillow Talk, very interesting section. And today we have in the house Area Mama, popularly called, and also she calls herself Queen of the Streets. So she was telling some of her stories, but I want to ask her some specific questions. Now, with all your experience, I've seen some of your, I listened to some of your discussions. Are you in love right now?
Yeah, I'm in love.
Okay, let's stop there. We're going to talk about that later. So if someone chooses to keep you, to want to marry you today, will you want to get married?
To be sincere, I will not do that. But I can only do like relationship. Like if you want to date me, just like the way I have my new sugar daddy now. But for me to marry my fellow man, I can't do that. And I will not marry too. I will not marry woman. I will not marry till I die. Till I go die, I no go marry. If I don't repent, stop all this thing where I do, I will just remain single, give my life to Christ. That's how they always tell people.
Now I want to ask you some questions, because we're going to finish the section and then, now, who are your highest paid clients? That's which people they pay you pass. Now, Alaji or na young boys, or which people they pay you pass when you come
elderly men, they pay me pass. And then they respect themselves pass. Like, men, sometimes when you come up for night, meet all these young guys. After I don't finish something, they no go want pay you. They'll come, they show you why you, all those kind of a thing. All those kind of things. So, but you see elderly men, even though those young guys, if they start to do all those things, if you come, they shout, say, pay me, they're not going to agree. If they disgrace yourself, they disgrace them, then go say, we disgrace ourselves together now. They're not get shame for body. But you see elderly man, if you don't begin to shout, if you don't pay me, I go do like this, the man will just respect himself. Carry your money give you. Some of them know they like slow brain, and they want slow brain. Then even sometimes they carry, before they go start anything with you, they go pay you. They go pay, but now young guys, they are you too much. Too much.
Now, you don't give out all your men clothes. You don't dash all your men clothes out.
No, I still have some that I used to wear at daytime. Because most time when I normally cross dress is nights. When I want to go out for my business, I will cross dress. And the people that used to carry me at night, they don't know that I'm a guy. Most of them, they think that I'm a woman. But many people used to tell me that area mama na lie. How you go say, man go come carry you with your strong body, that man no go know say you be man. And where then they phone use you? Now for back, I be now for phone.
That's the question I want to ask you too. Because that's it, you know, everybody will be one, you know,
they are confused.
Imagination. That's the question we're going to ask you. But before we go to those questions, what is the most embarrassing thing you've ever experienced?
Okay.
In all your experience, what did don't embarrass you past?
What don't embarrass me past for street will be say, and it don't happen to me for street will shake my body. Now one certain time where they say, plenty people agboro gather me, beat me for we say too. Because of waiting one girl do. One girl go thief one guy money. Me and the girl follow go runs. And 2 guys carry us. You go thief the one of the guys 700,000. And you know tell me say, babe, no go that place again. And me I don't know.
Okay.
So after the next day I can't go there. One of those guys will be carry her, me and the girl, can't see me. Can't go pack all this album where they say life don't tire for we say true. They carry stick, carry belt, carry many things, can't they beat me where I stand. They beat me, naked me. Now from there the guy can't even discover say na man I be because they don't beat me, they tear my clothes. Now so they gather me, beat me. I don't almost die. I know they breathe again. Collect my bag, everything. The guy come tell me say, do you remember me? He say, me and my friend plan to thief in friend. I said, I don't know anything about the money. He said my friend thief in friend 700,000. And this girl no tell me. Make you see how some child wicked wish. And that is why it's good. Me, they follow. When I know they day 2, they go runs. If you want go runs, go on your own. If you don't day 2, 3, go. One person still go do bad thing, run. You know, go tell the rest, and the rest no go know. Later now, the shower man go catch you now, come begin the embarrass you.
This is so sad. This is so sad. Now, I don't know. This is so interesting, but you'll be amazed what you're going to get next, because we're going to go into the most interesting part of the show. Why do they like to tell people your story every time?
You know, say, as I do this, I shall work as a guy, a man. Many people then believe, say, area mama they make her. She they get money, this and that. She they shine, she they change hair, she they change clothes, this and that. They don't know, say, street life no easy. And some of them, they get intention of like going in, that I want to talk
to copy what you do.
Some of them won't be like area mama of Abuja. Some of the guys, the gay guys, they won't be like area mama of Abuja. And some of the girls, when they do a show like me, sometimes they're going to send me message for Instagram, for my DM, for Facebook, for TikTok, for my DM. Area mama, please help me. I dey suffer. I want to do a show. I want to come Abuja. I want to stay with you. Make I follow you. They do a show work. May you teach me how to do a show. Now start going to hear different story. Sometimes I go to verse, they block them one by one. So I always like to tell them my story, what thing they happen to me for street, so that they go to learn from what thing I they talk. They go know say street life no dey easy. So what thing area mama they pass through, you know they easy for them. Sometimes they carry 100,000 come back, 80,000, 100 and something. But I they tell them it's not be one man give me that money. Before I gather that kind of money, I don't meet like 6 men, 7 men, 5 men.
We're coming to that. So people, this is Pillow Talk section with the Kaine Kranda Show. And today we have area mama in the house. She calls herself Queen of the Streets. She calls herself the Queen of a Show. And she's not even ashamed of herself because she has a history and she has a story. So before you judge and point fingers to say, oh, listen to her story, then you understand. So for this section, we're going to come to an end, and we thank you for staying tuned. And don't forget, there's a part 2 of this discussion. Bye-bye for now.
Take a seat, let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. time to talk. Let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
Hello everyone, this is the Pillow Talk section of the Kaine Kranda Show. And today we have Area Mama of Abuja, that's what he calls himself. The queen of the streets. So, without taking your time, we're going straight into the section. So he's going to answer the questions in this box. And you might learn something that you never know. And this is going to be very interesting. Welcome to the show, Area Mama.
Thank you.
It's good to have you today.
Thank you very much.
Now, what we're going to do in this section is, you're going to pick these questions one by one, and you give me or you read, then you answer these questions. This one is a bloody one. This question is, do you plan to remove your penis someday?
No, I'm not planning to do that. Only what I'm planning to do is to work on my body. Like, I have a very strong body, natural. I have muscles on my body, like my leg, everywhere. That is why most time when I post video, people go, they insult me. Your body is strong, your nyash is strong, your face is strong, this and that. So what I'm planning to do, I want to work on my body. Like, I want to, like all my body, both my leg. I want to work on the body so that I can be able to be wearing any type of clothes, any kind of clothes that I want to be, the way I can be able to be dressing the way I want to be dressing at night. Because most times when I'm going out, I used to cover body like this, like wear jalavia, cover my body. I go cover neck, I go cover hand, I go cover leg. Because I don't give better body. Now only the face.
Okay.
And the
so
face
the
I just get.
is just to cover.
My face, I get woman face. Now the woman face, now they attract men to carry me. They go this side the woman and the voice. So I'm planning to work on my body.
Okay, that means the penis will stay.
Yes, but I will take intention that will make it to be very small, tiny, so that anytime I wear all these clothes like leggings, you know, go they show.
Wait a minute. You want to shrink the penis?
Yeah, they have intention they normally take.
It will shrink. That means it can still make it bigger too.
Yeah, I have gone for tests for that.
Okay.
And the doctor told me that it have side effects.
To make it big or to make
like
it small?
Like the medicine that I'm about to take, that it have a side effect, but not now. That if I'm not lucky, when I start taking it, that it may affect me.
How?
Like it may cause me cancer, or you may destroy any, like my kidney or any of my liver inside my body. Because the medicine is going to be like, it's going to transfer your body from a man to a woman.
Okay, but this one is just to reduce the size of the penis.
And they also have the one that you can be taking. You will have breast and bum bum. There is so many guys on social media, many people that are guys. They have taken all those things that I'm telling you, and now they have the female body.
Okay.
They have breast, they have bum bum. When you see those ones, if they tell you it's a man, they don't go even believe.
Okay.
Now that medicine that they take, but it they affect you.
It depends on the body, on the person.
On the body. And before you start taking it, you will go for tests. They will test to know whether your body balance well to start to take them. If your body no balance well to start to take them, then doctor will place you on the drugs, on the kind of drugs where you go take. Like treat yourself, make your body balance well before you will start to take them.
Have you heard that? You're a man there, you want to reduce your manhood. You want your penis to be bigger. Before you do that, make good inquiry. Make sure you meet the right doctor
hospital.
And to go to the right hospital. So let's go to the next question. So let's take a little break and come back for the second question. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
We are back Welcome back. So we're doing, he's picking up some questions from here, 6 questions. And I'll read out the question. So this one says, highest number of men or women you have had sex with at the same time?
Hey, women kwa. I don't have any business with women. I don't sleep with a woman. Since I started doing this, right from when I was very small, I have never had sex with a woman.
What?
In my life. In fact, when I deal with woman, if woman naked, if you like, make you do every, try to seduce me, and my man would not go stand. But if I deal with my fellow man, like when they use me, they rise up. I no go lie you.
But if you deal with woman and you the do woman, you know
they rise up.
So
not be saying you don't die or they walk. They walk. But I don't get that feeling for them.
That means you never sexed a woman.
I'm a veggie. If you come to where woman, that be veggie. But if you come to where men, they, hey, that one I don't condemn. No say me I know they lie. I don't condemn.
Serious? So that means if a woman naked now goes to me pool,
my body no they stand.
What?
But if I deal with my fellow man, like sometimes if I come out, go to hustle for night, if man carry me, if the man did not me, if the thing don't they sweet me, they even come.
That question, let's go to the next question. This is a very interesting part. You want to know, you have questions in your mind, in your imagination, they're going to be answered right here. Let's go to the next question. Whatever question you have in your mind is going to be answered. So don't worry yourself. Now this question is number 3. He says, do you get fucked by men? But you say, well, or you are the one that do sex with them, or they come into you. Which one? Like when you carry your customer, or when they carry you. Now then they fuck you, or now they fuck them.
This is your question, this one, but I go answer.
Answer, my dear.
That is why I be street mama. So if you come for that one,
yeah,
not be me they fuck them, and then they knock me. Oh. Because me I be woman. I be woman. When you come for where gay guys they then get the female one and they get the ones with the guys. The female one are the ones who they always they do woman thing.
Okay.
The ones with the guys then they man up. If you even see them, you not gonna see them be gay. If they not tell you, you not gonna know. Some of them are bisexual. They sleep with man, they sleep with woman. Sometimes they come across all those bisexual. If they carry me for night, they will tell me say they won't carry woman too. And they come across them many times.
So they'll carry you and then carry you another woman.
Those ones not be straight to, na bisexual. So if you come for where gay guys stay back, then get the female ones, then get the ones who be real men. Those ones will be real guys, now then they knock the ones will be female ones, where they behave like woman, they do woman thing. Those ones, they like to dress like woman, they like to do makeup nude. Like if you see them, they work out for students, they catwalk.
Like you now, your catwalk.
If you any place where you enter, they enter. Anybody where they go, no say them be gay. Because through their appearance.
Their appearance. But the men, you know go know.
The men, some of them, you know go know, they man up. If they don't open mouth, tell you, and the men they shame. Like to open up, tell people say them be gay, then they shame. Because you know say it's against the law in Nigeria. Now only the ones will be the female ones. And then if you get mine, come as I say yes, I be gay and so what. Now your body I think they do like me now. No start I be street mama. I no get shame for body. I they always they tell them. If they lie, let them do it for my nose or my mouth or my ear and my body then take the do not be your body. And they always they tell them, say, shame one never know them my body. I don't sell my shame, take it away from market. That's how they always tell them. So, but the ones will be big guys, now then they shame. Like if even the ones will be female ones, if they close to them, they behave like women sometimes for public. Then they tell them, say, please maintain. Make people not on the suspect and say.
I get one question for you before we go further. When you meet this kind of man, when you carry another woman, how the man they stay? How long in they stay? Like, in something they drink or what?
Some of them know they drink something. Now it's just their nature. They are bisexual.
So then go knock woman.
Sometimes when they carry me for night.
Yeah.
Some of those bisexual then get eye then they see. Sometimes then they drive car, like come across me where they monitor me with. Look me, they will not have the man. Sorry, I didn't cut you. You know the reason why some people will be straight men they always carry me. You know, say for night. You will see different type of woman be like some na drunk and then go club, go high, some na womanizer. So those womanizer now will be say they need to take eye see woman. And those ones will be drunk and they don't go club, go high. Now then they come across me. Come carry me. So if they don't carry any place where you turn back, give them, they knock you. They don't know whether now they real play that they do or now they fake place.
As long as they come.
They come. So that is why many people don't know. Say many people they always confuse the way how I take the one. They ask me question. Say, every man now wow, how you go talk say man go carry you? The man no go know say you be man. You go say you be a woman. Because all those people, guys who humanize them, they take I see woman. When they don't see me do makeup, dress like woman stand, they don't want to even know. They don't want to even know whether more today my body or my body is strong. They will just stop.
They know they romance you.
For where most of them they like to romance me. Some of them they won't romance me. I go tell them say no, do what you want to direct.
Just straight to the point. Yeah.
And me go even they play with them, they romance them.
Okay.
But sometimes you jam the stubborn guys, like all these young guys, they go tell you, say, babe, I beg naked yourself, I want suck bakers, I want suck breast, I want do everything. If I don't jam those kind ones, you know what now they do? As an old cargo where I be for street, in order to avoid trouble, I go use my number 6, I'll carry your money, give you back, see, I know they do. If you want stress me, collect your money, I'll carry my bag, because I know say I know be real woman. All those things where they demand, I no get them. I go tell you, say, it's either you do what you want to do direct, make I turn back, make you do what you want to do direct, or you collect your money, I'll find my way.
Talking about this, to shrink the manhood, that question, because somebody feel they think, why not ask that kind of question? Now, if you do that thing successfully, which I pray, now you will want to make them do woman toto for your body.
No, I cannot. I will never do that one. I don't think I will never do that one because that one is very risky. You can die. It's 50-50. Like when you are trying to remove your manhood, you can die. On the process of doing that one, you can get killed. You can die.
Oh, okay. So why you want to just shrink the manhood? That means you want to
so that
use
if
your
I don't wear clothes, all these tight like this, skate, all these skate where they tight, you go flat.
I understand.
Now intention then go give you. Not be saying I one day something move. You go take like 1 year, 2 years before the thing go work. You go start to the work. You go they take and steady like every week. You go they take them 2 times in a week. Like every time steady. Then after like shrink, 1 month, 1 year, 6 months, you go begin to see the result for your body.
Okay.
If I don't start to take them now, I've been they take them before I can't go break. Doctor tell me say, me I know they do hard work. Man, they jack hard something. Man, they stress myself. They jack hard something. I stress myself like I get generator. Sometimes they jack and go on and kind of go outside those kind of things. When if I don't take light. So I not gonna concentrate this, take my can't stop. But now I won't concentrate now they take them.
Okay guys, let's go to our fourth question. Just for a while. We'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
Welcome back. We've been chatting with Abuja area mama. We're now on the fourth question. Let's see the question. Now this question is, do you ever get tired of sex?
No, I don't ever get tired of sex. The only thing I ever get tired of is that sometimes when I go out, say the money I define. Yeah. And you go get tired of looking for money. Sometimes if I come out, go to hustle. Like I dey stand, they do short time, they gather money. Like sometimes I meet 6 men for one night, 7 men, 5 men. Sometimes some guys they date 2, 3 can't carry me. Sometimes they follow 4 guys. Like the last story where I tell them, I follow 4 people where they carry me go for one estate, sun event, where they will do me bad thing, then pay me 100,000, they can't collect them back. But I don't tell them that story. So I don't get tired of them having sex with me. The only thing I get tired of is sometimes some of them they get big, Ebola. The Ebola they big, and sometimes the way where they take they knock you, then they knock you, they pain you, all those kind of a thing. That is why I see them, many people where they do a shower work, both guys, both girls, they very hard before they come out their money, dash person.
Because now hard work.
Because they know what then they pass through for the work, then they suffer.
So now, for you to sleep with 4 or 5 people for all night, What if they put for the bonbon for the animals when they make them, no go pay you,
Okay.
even if the bola no too big.
Sometimes I used to rub Vaseline, like something like cream, to make that place soft.
Okay.
They have sex something oil.
Do all this sex, okay.
Then you apply it there. But sometimes, even though you still apply them, sometimes you jam the ones we carry that kind of big bola, they go use power, they do them. They will go even break condom for your body. All those kind of things. That is why they say a shower work they risky. Sometimes if you watch many girls where they do them today now, they don't carry HIV, they don't carry sickness. So they don't use them do ritual. So that is why they say they work they risky. Money there, if they do them, they get small money, like to help yourself. And the money where you go they get, you can never use it to help yourself. What you gonna use that it to buy clothes, buy this one, pay house rent, they shine, buy cream, you don't finish. But to use them like settle down, say you won't help yourself, you go there very hard. Like
Why?
you go be like
Why?
Because the money no be your sweat. The money just
hard work now when
that will not be hard work because money you just go stand for road, man can't drive car carry you. You don't work very hard, get the money.
You know work very hard.
And most of the men when they give you that money, you don't know that they don't cost on a ritual money. Like spirit when they follow the money too much.
And that one also.
Okay, imagine me age like this now, when don't they do these things in family years? You know, ask yourself question, say, area mama, why this area mama never use this actual money, help herself, and she still they suffer.
But you dey shine.
Forget about that I'm shining. Now all this shine now they shine now the money now they take buy costume, they look good,
yeah.
make I know man no come carry me for night, come they price me your money. Because if you come up for night, you no look good. If man stop kata and say short time how much, you tell the man say 100,000 or 50,000 or 30,000 or 40. You go first of all you go look your hair, look your dressing, perceive your body spray before you go know how much you go price. Now you go know whether you want to pay 10K or 15K or 20 or 50 or 100. If you say you know what to pay that amount, you go price it 3,000, 2,000.
This is the section you don't want to miss. Let's go to the last question. He says, okay, this one is just a simple question, and which I've already answered. The question is, do you come? Like when, you understand? So sometimes when they knock you, they feel like to knock them too.
I know they feel like to knock them. They think they sweet me sometimes, then they knock me. Like if I meet the ones when they use power, they do and then they do and small, I go they enjoy the thing. I will come. I they enjoy, I no go lie.
So wait, as the man they do it from the back, you go come from front.
And then now come. The man no go know.
He no go know.
Sometimes when the way hard, I go take the do. The man go that. Not the woman they come through.
Yes.
Go come tell me say baby you don't come. I go say no because sometimes if they knock you, if you come, they tell them say you don't come. They go feel say now only you they enjoy the thing. They know they enjoy them.
So they no go pay. Oh.
They go pay, but they go feel someone say now you pay, you first then come and they never come. All those kind of things. So if they ask you say you don't come, say no. Just pretend say no, but you know say you don't come, and they think they sweet you. Except you jam the ones who carry big bola. If then they knock you with power, they think when they pay you.
But you know see most women they like my when get big bola. But you know see now.
Now those ones where they are quick don't open well now. Like me now, my body never open. They take different medicine. Some people go even tell me, say, yeah, mama, you dey wear pampers, your body don't open this and that. My body never open. Since I start this, I don't know what be pampers.
Pampers for waiting, I don't understand.
Pampers means say if your body they leak water now.
How?
Like you, because they go they feel say as too much bola don't enter there. The place they go start to dey leak water. If you sit down, water go they
come out.
So they feel say you they wear pampers to they cover the place.
But also, how you they do them to maintain? Because I know
I they take medicine. I take drugs.
For adult movies, some women they put something there to make them open.
No, I don't want my own to be open. I they take drugs where they tighten.
Okay.
So it never affect me. I no go lie. It never affect me since I start to do this. Right from when I did small, I never see any side effect. I don't know that when I don't old, it go affect me. I don't know for that one. But for now, nothing like that.
You did tight. So guys, right now, I know you've enjoyed this section, and we have to go on a little break, and we'll be right back.
It's time to talk.
And welcome to the Pillow Talk section of the Kaine Kranda Show. Today we have area mama of Abuja, the queen of the street, and he's told all these stories. So do you prefer people to refer to you as he or she?
If you call me him, I go accept am. If you call me she, I go accept am. If you call me she, I no go vex because na me dey do wetin I no supposed to do wey make you dey call me she. Because I dey do woman thing. So when you call me she, I no go vex. But if you still call me him, I no go vex, I go accept am.
Okay. Okay.
If I no want make person dey call me she, then make I stop to do as a woman now.
Okay.
You know, sometimes I dey cross dress for night, they go hustle. Sometimes they cross dress for daytime. I go dress like man for daytime, stay for house. So then they confused. Say for night I be woman, for daytime I be man. So now think they die. Sometimes they go call me she, they will call me him. So if you call me she or him, I no go vex.
Let's take the last question and then we can have a little chat. Let's have the other one. Can you show us your best position or best sex position?
I don't understand, sorry.
Like you want to, like, you know how some people have different styles. Some people say, butterfly, like, show us the best sex position.
Yeah, funny.
Yeah, I'm very funny. Yes.
I am not a real woman. So, as I come up for night, you'll be say, many men will be straight men, they can't carry me since I be woman. Say, if they carry me reach house, I know they lie down straight. I they give them dog style, like bend down. So if you say make I lie down straight, you won't stress me, I will say carry your money, leave me alone. I will carry my back waka. So that dog style be my best style where I do with blue job.
Okay, they give men blow job.
Yeah, that you do.
Till then come or
then come.
Then they mix them.
Sometimes some of them will say, okay, I don't want to have sex with you. I don't want to do anything. They want to suck your peckles, this and that. They want romance, all those. Not say everybody with their own choice.
Yeah.
Some men don't get stressed to knock. They will just stop car. They will say, come and play with my bola. Come and suck me. Come and do this. They go park car for inside street for corner.
Yeah.
Some they do am inside car. They go say they want suck you. And sometimes they suck my hand. Still say they suck pekus. And that is why I tell you they be womanizer and drunker. Because a real man will be a straight man.
Go
if
no
you carry
say
woman,
that
go
will
no
not be
say
woman thing.
then be real pekus they suck na and they suck. That is why I always tell them say na all those drunkards womanizer and then they come across my
What
side.
do you advise to women? Because you know why? You practically you don't meet different men, and most of these men are married men.
Yes.
Now, what do you advise for women when they talk say, oh my man, this that? What do you think say the men they miss for house when they come find for outside?
Okay. You as a married woman, when you say you marry, sometimes your husband go come up for house, tell you say, I won't go meeting, I won't go buy something, I won't go do this and you carry car come up for house. Sometimes, not be what then they go do. Then they go carry a shower for streets. Some of them go get wife, man, when they say they don't marry, their wife they village. But you see that they work up for night, they carry a shower. Some of them go get wife, they go come tell you see their wife they treat them well for bed, like they know their wife they give them different style, any style where they want. So they prefer to come carry a shower for street. So that is why you as a married woman, if you marry, try to make your wife, your husband happy. Try to do your husband well, make him not put high for outside. But still, even though you do and well for you do heaven and hate for them. Any man who wants shit on you, go still shit on you. You know, say na their nation. Some men they are used to that. They know they take high see woman. Even though you give them heaven and hate, if them still come outside, they go still see another woman carry again. No. And that is why you need to be very careful. You as a married woman who don't marry, keep your husband for house. You need to be very careful because that man carry HIV can't give you for house. You no go know. Because sometimes they go enter street, carry a shower, they knock anyhow. Sometimes some of them go say they don't want to use condom. They want to use skin to skin. And they don't know what thing they actually carry for body. Actually don't know what thing they carry for body. So they use them for money ritual, that skin to skin. So they go get sickness. Because they won't transfer the sickness give you. They will come tell you say, may just name any amount of money where you want, whether now 1 million or 500,000 or 300,000 or 200,000, they will pay you. I don't jam many of them several times. In fact, I was doing that skin to skin before well. But when I come sit down I say, hey, mama, this thing where I dey do, it is dangerous. And that time where I dey do, I dey dry. My body dey dry. My body dey dry. I know they get myself. But I dey make money. If I come out, I go see my way go carry me for night. You go say skin to skin, 100,000, 200, 150, 300. I dey get money. But the thing dey dry my blood because I don't really know the kind of thing so they put for my body. I know if as I be like this, but I no guarantee you say my destiny still dey complete. If you don't use me do money, we make my life come be like say I dey useless because I don't meet. No, it's not a laughing matter. I don't meet different men for night that will be say you don't even know whether some of them are ritual. Like I don't even enter ritual people hand 3 times.
Alive?
I don't enter ritual people hand 3 times. Now only God help me say they don't use me do money.
For real?
Real. For this my night hookup where I did do.
Are you serious? 2
happened for Abuja, 1 happened for Lagos. I don't tell them the story now. I don't tell many people, my fans, the story. I don't tell them about this ritual thing.
Wait. Now this thing where they encounter. Can I make you go do that kayama, that protection from Port.
Yes, there was a certain time I went to do juju automokbo. That time to protect myself because I was like, I can't jam, bad thing can't happen to me for street. But as I can't do that thing, the prophet give me ring, say if bad person carry me, he go show light, he go hurt me. I go not see a bad person. But if the thing no show light, I go not see the person not be a bad person.
Okay,
but if the ring fall for ground, I go run mad. So I no like that ring fall for ground. Make another person no use am. But as I come dey use am, I no been do the ring for attraction. Yes. I do am for protection. As I come dey use am, the ring come dey do another thing, dey work another thing wey I no expect. Like sometimes if I comot, if man don carry me, do something with me finish, he go hold me, go say, baby, I love you. I want to marry you. Like any man wey see me for road, he go dey follow me for night if I don dey comot. Sometimes I go enter motor for my junction, dey comot, enter town. People wey me and them sit down inside motor, they go come dey like me. They say, baby, you are beautiful. Baby, I love you. Baby, I like you. Can I have your number? I don't know that ring they cost that thing. I know be what I do am for. As I come tell the prophet, say, so what this ring they cost? And those men wey say make I marry them. They don't know say me I be man, they think I be woman. Prophet say make I marry them. I come tell the prophet, say, I no be woman now. I no be real woman. Yeah. And some of them go say make I come see them for daytime. Now the prophet say, okay, man carry the ring, go any river, waiting for that Abuja, go to Owerri for night.
Okay.
If I no want to use them again. As I go to Owerri,
that's not happen again.
No can they happen again.
So how you can protect yourself now when they come out?
Now,
yeah.
I know they use protection again. What thing that they use? Now attraction. I get some things that they work for body, but the ones that they put inside water they bath, like to the attractment they come at my side. Me man they like me.
So that thing they work?
They work. If you believe in the juju, you go work.
Okay.
Not like when you go for deliver, like you go. Like maybe like now you want me pastor deliver you, something happen for your life, and pastor won't deliver you, and you know believe say that deliverance go work. If the pastor deliver you, you no go get yourself. But if you believe say this deliverance say you go work, if you deliver you go get yourself. Now so juju dey. Juju if they use and if they doubt, say, hey, this thing no go work. Oh, I know they believe in all this thing, all those kind of a thing. You no go work, it will disappoint you. But when you put your mind as they use them, say I believe in this juju where they use. I believe in this thing how they use. It go work for me. You go to see the result.
Now, what is your advice to young girls? Okay, because because now so many young girls now go think say this ashawo na better business or na better thing because you they shine, you they do this, they do that. What do you advise them?
Okay, my advice for them as a old cargo where I do for this work where I do reach today. Me, I no go advise any young girl or any young guy to they do this ashawo of a thing. Number 1, ashawo work na risky work. Number 2, if you don't start am, to stop am, you no go fit stop am. Like you go still say it's easy for you to stop it. When you want to stop, I go say, and next year I go stop ashawo. Next year go reach, you go still dey straight in the house, you never stop am. Number 3, the work. Guys, I know how I won't even take put am. Like it's very, very risky because many people are dying in the world. Some go carry sickness, HIV. Some go even carry sickness wey worse pass HIV. Some they go use them for money ritual. So I no advise any young lady or young guy to start to dey do ashawo. If you feel say your mama dey shine, she dey get small change wey she take dey pass her life. Before I get that money, I know wetin I dey pass through. No be one person dey give me that money. And kuma upon all the money wey I dey get for the ashawo work, I never still solve my problem. E just be like say I dey into bondage. Like say they don't curse me for my life. So my advice for them is that make them no try to they do this kind of thing where they do. Anybody will be say say in eye or her eye dey for ashawo work. Remove your eye for ashawo work now, mo. Go marry or go find better work they do. You when they even do work of 10,000 every month and they pay you salary 20,000, you are even better than me because when they pay you, that if you go sit down well, like think what you go use that money to. But Ashawo, she get 100,000 this night or 200,000. She go, I won't go buy hair, I won't go buy clothes. Hey, I still want fine shoe. I like the shoe. I won't go buy phone. All those kind of a thing. Go buy. You no go use the money do better thing. Tomorrow you go they cry. Tomorrow you go still go stand for street. They hustle. They do I check. They find man we go come carry you. So that is it.
Guys, we have just 2 questions and we'll be done. And we're gonna be in the kitchen. Now, as a little girl of 10 years, or as a little boy when you were 10 years, and you were abused, those men when they sleep with you for 10 years, what be your advice for any young girl today, when be that age, when that kind of thing will happen to all man? What make the person do?
Okay. What really cost my own that time? Yeah. Or don't get truth.
It happen today.
I'm hungry. Maybe you know they chop well for your mama house. If you just come up for street, enter street, you go see some guys, you go say, if I come collect biscuit now, and some of them are gay guys, most of them are gay guys. You know, say gay people, they're everywhere. Sometimes some people they do and you know go know say that they do. So when they see you, they behave like woman, they catwalk. They go say, come now, come collect this biscuit now, come, I want that you bread, I want that you 15 naira, I want that you 20 naira. As you enter inside their house, they go give you the thing, they go they remove your clothes, carry their agbola, they shook you. That time they will carry vaccine, they rub me for my bekus, my anus, they shook and small. If I they shout, they go say, I go do and small. I pass. I don't want to talk everything from my mom because sometimes my story they somehow.
I know. It's they emotional.
Yeah, it looks very, it looks somehow.
So if a Peking, a boy or a small girl, somebody call you, come take biscuits, then carry that bola, they touch your body, what do you make that Peking do? Make you go report? What do you go
make
do?
You go report to your mama. Tell your mama, say, see so person, they tell me, say, ma, come collect biscuit, this and that. Come, so person they call me to enter and follow enter inside house because you as a guy we don't they call small pikin say come or small boys small girls say come or small girls say come. It's either you get intention to rape them. Because why you go they call small pikin say come? You want to enter inside house where they say nobody know.
Yes.
Your mama know they are aware. Your papa know they are aware. So maybe they plan to finger them or do them anything.
And what is your advice for parents?
So my advice for parents is make them they try to take good care of their children. Like make them they try to feed their children very well. Because one time hunger flow for waiting they cost all those things so you no go know. Like for me now, hunger flow for waiting cost my home. I know they chop well for house that time. Longer throat follow for all those things.
And if your pikin come meet you, say that brother, that uncle, if sometimes not even your own uncle, your own brother. Say you don't touch your pikin, you touch as a parent. No pursue your pikin for house. Make sure say you take that pikin, go check him and hold him tight. Have you what you talk?
That is it. It's true. Make sure say you carry your pikin. No matter any way your pikin they do, whether you stubborn or they fight. Make sure say you just draw and come close to your side. Like take good care of the person very well. Because if you pursue and come up for house, you don't know what you could go later end up become. Just like me now where they do at Shawobish today. My papa pursue me when I've been from village, come back to Abuja. Now I don't end up to become a prostitute. A professional one for that matter. Where they say to stop and now they had me. People don't talk and then they hear them.
I get one interesting story when I want to ask. Now you don't build your house. So are you proud?
Me, I'm not proud of that house because it's not a standard house. It's just how will I say it? It's a ghetto house. What I need is a standard house in town. But I still thank God because it's not that easy. I still thank God. If I finish and now I go put them for rent now, employ people put aside. That is if I don't want to stay there. But my mind, where my mind then for town to buy house for inside town, gongo, like for Use 2 or Guarimpa or Maitama or Jabi. I won't give better house there. Once I get them, I go stop and shower work, give my life to Christ.
Since you don't promise God, say you
I
won't
don't
stop
promise
him.
God.
God will give you that house, so you will stop this thing.
Amen.
Yeah. So we've come to the end of this program. Before we go, what food do you want to cook today? What do you like to cook?
Okay, my best soup. The best soup that I know how to cook is draw soup and rice.
Okay.
And vegetable.
Okay.
But the one that I'm going to cook today for you people is draw soup.
You see, some of you know area mama online, but you don't know say area mama. You never see them the cook. So today, meet us in the kitchen as we cook our okra soup in area mama style. I hope you enjoy this segment. Till we come your way again, don't forget to subscribe and follow the Kaine Kranda Show and be the next guest on the Pillow Talk section. Till we come your way again, we're gonna be in the kitchen right now. See ya.
Take a seat, let's have a chat. What's going on with you? Something fun, something new. Let's see what we can do. It's time to talk.
Catch up on our weekly programs on the Kaine Kranda Show, from pillow talk to talk shows and kitchen sessions. The streets are not left out, as we also engage via our street hangouts and student dialogue. Entertainment at its peak with music star and sports review with a host of other exciting programs. Tune into our YouTube channel and other social media channels at the Kaine Kranda Show to stay engaged all day long.